Hello, folks, and we are live. Welcome to Tee-Hee TV, starring the man, the purveyor of this channel, one of the hardest working men in clip art, Damian J. Rogers. Good day.
G'day.
Now, here's the guy. Only the fucking finest. Only the smokiest. Only the dankest, sticky ickiest of the co-hosts that could ever be. Is Charles. Stay on the Weeden.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, sir. It's smelling like it's gonna be some high times today.
Oh boy.
And of course you have me, the meat puppet, the frozen stone pony
The Destroyer.
in a plastic world, the dark saber without a Star Wars. Here am I, not Conan, folks, but Stone, the Destroyer. Guten Tag.
Wait, so Darksaber without a Star Wars, does that mean you just... I say Star Wars. Star Wars. So you're just a Darksaber kind of floating in a void?
Well, not exactly. Not exactly. I'm just a dark saber looking for you know whose hand. You know who owns the dark saber. She definitely will still own the dark saber in my world. Absolutely.
Oh my god. He's just a dark saber looking for his Mandalorian.
Oh yes.
I'm so sorry, Jim. It was right there, just laying on the table. I had to take advantage.
That's right, folks. Everybody wants to handle the dark saber. But man, it's great to have you guys. It's great to, yes. You know what? You know what? My God, that shirt is awesome right there. Strapping young lad, the new black. Yes. I think I like that.
Yeah, who doesn't like strapping young lad? I mean, that was a great. Well, I don't know if it was. I don't know if they're still around. I haven't listened to them in years. But
Yeah, they haven't been together since 2006, whenever this album came out. I think 2006.
And I gotta be honest. When I look at that title, the new black. I'm like, wow. Would I like to be called?
Does kind of tie in a little bit, doesn't it?
Instead of being called black, it'd be called a strapping young lad. That kind of works.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. God damn it.
Yeah.
That took me a minute. It's like God damn it.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This guy is. You know what I'm saying? This guy basically fits the description. He's a strapping young lad. You know what I'm saying? About 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of like that. That's kind of better.
And he is the new black.
That's right. And then for you ladies out there, I haven't forgot about you ladies. For the sisters, it's strapping young lassie. Don't worry, we still got you guys out there. It's all about equality, folks.
We're all inclusive here.
Absolutely. And back in like I said, if anybody knows, and I think Charles would know, anytime I used to say absolutely, it used to be a drinking game. You had to take a shot whenever I said absolutely, which was a lot. But now we are doing this Tee-Hee TV. We are now free. We are like Jet Li in Unleashed. The collar is now off, and we're kicking much ass and saying no words. Well, we're gonna say some words. I mean, this is after all a review show, so we're gonna be different from Jet Li. We're gonna say some words. So let's say we're a mix of Bob Hoskins and Jet Li from Unleashed. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be whooping much ass and talking a lot of shit while doing it. Yeah, we got to do that. So
Always a lot of shit.
Yeah.
and trust me, because you know what I'm saying, we've had to kick one tremendously fat ass, you know what I'm saying, most recently. So we've had a lot of practice. Muscles, you know what I'm saying, muscles are firing all cylinders right now. It's a lot of ass to kick. And it was just one ass.
Tremendously fat.
Yeah, and then as large as that ass was, he managed to cultivate a second and then eventually third ass. Oh my god. If you can imagine a
A lot of
much
ass.
yeah, a much larger fat ass with two like gigantic boil like asses attached to it. You know what I'm saying? That's imagine that.
Like Quado from Total Recall.
Or you know
Except
what
they
I'm saying?
don't speak, they just little fart noises.
Or like that ridiculous monstrosity in Evil Dead Rise. Who knows?
That's sort of what do you call it? A amalgamation is not the right word, or is it? That
Abomination?
conglomerated being. I don't know. The word I'm looking for isn't there.
Orgy monster.
Yeah, the orgy monster.
Wait, there was an orgy monster in Evil Dead Rise?
It was like
Technically no, Charles, but you know when they started ripping when they had the kids, the demon version of the kids ripping the mom apart, and then eventually what, Charles, have you seen this movie?
No.
Then why are you making us do this to you?
Okay, you know what? I have an opportunity to watch it later today, so I'll watch it then.
Okay, yeah, so we're not gonna do this to you, man.
Okay. I would like to watch it though, because I mean, who doesn't love Evil Dead? I mean, I love Evil Dead. So yeah.
Yeah, but there's always gonna be this thing because real quick before we start getting into our stuff, and I guess this is the who knows what we'll talk about that Damian was talking about. Like here we are with the Evil Dead, right? At the very least, we're not gonna ruin anything for you and give you a chance to watch it, but at the same time, it's just a bit of a difference of opinion between myself and Damian and Jim. Now, see, they feel that that this installment or whatever you view this particular movie as it were did not quite connect to the original franchise as
Oh.
they would imagine.
I already know Jim's opinions on Evil Dead Rise. He and I have already spoken on it. Uh, like he had what did he say? He said that the gist of it is that he did not like Evil Dead Rise. He said it was just I think he said it was something to do about trauma. I think is what it was. Um, I could be paraphrasing, but he said something that it's crap. What did he say? Shit. It's been a while since I spoke to him about it, but
I didn't like the ending. I remember that for sure.
yeah, but wait, hold on. Was it him that said it was about trauma? I might be confusing people. Because I watched a bunch of reviews about it.
Okay.
Crap. What did he say? Look, I just woke up about 15 minutes ago, so I'm still kind
problem.
of
Hey.
discombobulated.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem.
I haven't woken up all day, so
Well, yeah, you have yet to go to bed, I'm sure.
What? You sleep
Yeah.
now? Yeah, you sleep now, sir? Okay.
Yeah, but no, all I know is that Jim was not as far as I know, was not a fan of Evil Dead Rise. I know he wasn't a fan of it, but just like he wasn't a fan of the remake that came out in 2013.
Well,
which I actually rewatched a couple weeks back. Yeah, probably a couple weeks back. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it at the time. I still enjoyed it when I rewatched it.
trust me, they were trying to get at something in that initial one, in that initial remake, that was definitely more visceral about it. It definitely tried to touch, you know what I'm saying, back to what, because see, what people have to understand is that the 80s at that time, you know what I'm saying, well, I definitely say the Evil Dead was more, around that particular time frame, around the late late 70s going into the, early to mid 80s was really fucking like people were going at it as far as like creativity and filmmaking and shit like that. So at that particular point in time, for the Evil Dead just had a lot of fucking floor space to just fucking be as wacky as it wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking out
which
there.
was proven by Evil Dead 2: Dead by Dawn, because I thought that was a better movie compared to the original Evil Dead, which it technically was because it was just supposed to be a better version of the original Evil Dead. And
Yeah, it started off with like a retelling of the first one, so it's almost like a what would you call it, a soft reboot?
Yeah, a soft reboot. And I mean, I saw the original Evil Dead like a long time ago. I think I was in high school when I originally watched it, and it was shit. I'm about to fucking sneeze. Okay. But the original Evil Dead I watched when I was still in high school, and I remember kind of enjoying it, but I recognizing how dated the movie was. And I was also anticipating that the movie was going to be funnier than I thought it was, because I remember seeing Army of Darkness first. That was my first Evil Dead.
Oh wow!
Movie.
So that's that sets a completely different precedent for everything.
Yeah. Army of Darkness, I saw first. I saw that before the second one. I saw that before the first one.
It does, but it doesn't because because I always felt like Bruce Campbell had a certain sense of humor in the first
Oh
one.
yeah, like it.
But
It definitely keeps the same spirit, like for sure.
Yeah, but no, when I went from Army of Darkness straight to The Evil Dead, I was like, holy shit, this is nothing like Army of Darkness. So I was disappointed. I did not like
Yeah, the tree's doing what to that woman?
Yeah, I did not like The Evil Dead all that much. I was not a fan. Thankfully I rented the movie from my local Blockbuster, so I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna watch this movie again. And it wasn't until many years later, like fairly recently, that I was able to get access to Evil Dead 2: Dead by Dawn, and I was able to watch that for the first time. And I thought, holy shit, this is a much better movie. And I freaking loved it. I thought it was amazing.
But see, the thing is, I think the thing that what I realized, what I felt like as I got a little bit older with this series, what I felt like was happening was that it was always like it was a long-term development through the movie. Like with the Evil Dead first came out, it was just like they had no idea what they were getting into. You know what I'm saying? At that point, you know what I'm saying? Like, so everything was hokey about it because that's what it was. When you're just kind of out and just you're going out to this cabin and like you're smoking weed on the way, like it's just the whole thing. They had fucking no idea. And then when this whole thing started to fucking happen, like they're still fucking foggy about what the fuck is going on right now. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. And it just kind of develops from there. Ash, you know what I'm saying? Ash at that point is still, you see, that's the thing about it. He can't be the Ash that he was in fucking Army of Darkness or even Evil Dead 2 because he's still having to fucking process everything that's happening in the here and now. So you know what I'm saying? So everything in the here and now kind of develops to him being who the fuck he was, him losing that fucking hand, and everything that gonna goes on, you know what I'm saying, along with it that makes him the icon that he is. All of the, you know what I'm saying, the other movies have to happen before we get, you know what I'm saying, before we get there. So that's what I fucking started to realize, because I felt like you, but then I started to think like, okay, like I'm starting to realize, okay, it has to fucking go this way. He can't just be that guy in the first movie. It wouldn't make fucking sense. He still has to fucking kind of deal with the situation, and as he fucking, like in the second movie, as he fucking realizes what this is and what he has to do, it becomes a little bit more dark, a little bit more heavy, because he realizes now, okay, it's not as easy as fucking like, okay, I have to sacrifice my friends. Like, they're gonna keep fucking coming, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta figure this fucking shit, you know what I'm saying, this shit out right now. And then it kind of just gets beyond that point where now it's like I'm in this. I might as well have a fucking. I might as well fucking try to be as cool as I can about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm either gonna fight. I'm either gonna fight and be weird about this thing, or fight and try to be a fucking hero about this thing. So like it's like now I'm settling in. You know what I'm saying? It's just like But my whole
And
thing is
he never gets comfortable with the hero thing. It's always very, very reluctant.
oh yeah, and the whole thing about the movie was like, yeah, he was never trying to be this guy. He was trying to get his ass back home. You know what I'm saying? And that's when he fucks up even more because it's like, look, that's the whole thing. Like, okay, I've done this thing and now I'm here in this whole other thing, like trying to get the fuck back home. And that's when we have the whole, did he say the N word or did he not say the N word conversation?
That fucking.
Too funny. I knew the fuck he was going with that. Oh my god, so funny. So funny. Oh my god.
As soon as he said the N word, I'm like, I know where you're going with this. I know exactly what scene you're going to be talking about.
Oh boy, boy, boy. That was funny. I can't believe it. Just the context. Definitely N word. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, do this to my guy Bruce Campbell here. We cannot do this to my guy Bruce Campbell right now.
Like, come on, man.
But yeah,
Okay,
man.
so did he actually say the word, or did he just literally say "N-word"?
No, it was a whole context that Jim set up for us because he did look over his
Like,
shoulder. He did look over his shoulder and
yeah.
say, "Definitely an N word." You know what I'm saying? So it's playing with your head right now. You know what I'm saying? Because people usually say N word when they mean that word. So it's like
Yeah.
So it's like this.
Do you remember the scene in Army of Darkness where he's trying to remember the words that he has to say?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and he sort of he looks around. He's like,
the world.
he just sort of look around. He looks over his shoulder. Definitely an N word. And then Clada, Verada.
Oh my god. What the hell? It's like Latu, Rata.
That's what Jim was trying to insinuate that he was saying in there.
Oh my god.
Saw that movie a bunch of times. Never felt that way.
Oh, what the hell?
Like, last time I watched it, I don't know if I'd never noticed it or if it's just because it's been a while, but when the guy's trying to teach him the words and he's like, this is what you have to say, and he's trying to stress it to him, he's like, yeah, shut up, I got it. No, he don't got it.
Oh,
He says the N word.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. So always fun, and that's the whole thing, man. I think it's just like, look, I think that sometimes in horror movies, even in that, it can't be too fucking heavy. You know what I'm saying? In a way, there's always gonna be some. If you're trying to depict the real life and horror, kind of cutting, you know what I'm saying, kind of cutting and basically just kind of stomping through real life, it's, you know what I'm saying, it's got to have some sort of, hilarity and humor and normalcy in the situation, or it just seems fucking weird. Everybody can't be all tense and all on edge the whole fucking time without somebody being confused and like, what the fuck is with these people? Are you on drugs? You guys crazy? Or some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so I've always basically been grateful to, the fucking Evil Dead series because of that shit. Because they were able to kind of inject some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, I mean, it's like fucking Rob Zombie. It's like you have this guy who feels like he's a clown, punch the shit out of this woman, and then get into the car and look at the kid. Hey, what's wrong? You don't like clowns? You know what I'm saying? You tell anybody something, I'll kill you. Now get out of here. Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I assume you're talking about Captain Spaulding, right?
Oh, of course. I'm always talking about.
One of the most upsetting characters in a movie ever. He was genuinely disturbing in those movies.
What's wrong?
Just unsettling, disturbing, somewhat unpredictable, and just like that was so perfect.
Like, man,
see, the only one of those movies I've watched is House of a Thousand Corpses, and that's all I've ever needed to watch because I hated that movie. It's just I did not like House of a Thousand Corpses at all. It's just I did not like it. No.
Now think how some people felt when they heard Brick House, you know what I'm saying, by the Commodores as somebody's hand got chopped off. I mean, I'm pretty sure those people disturbed. It was like, oh my God, that's not funky. That's not funky, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God. Man,
And I don't think the studio liked that movie either, because from memory, he lost funding towards the end of the movie. I think it was Universal. They like backed out, so we had to finish like the rest at his home, something like that.
But the only
then
part,
Became one of the biggest cult movies ever.
the only
Arguably.
thing, the only part of the entire movie that I thought was like somewhat entertaining was the part at the gas station where they're trying to like hold up the gas station. They point a gun in Captain Spaulding's face, and he's like,
fuck your mama.
Like, fuck your mama, fuck your sister, fuck your grandma.
That was great.
And he's like, most of all, fuck you. Yeah, and it's just that whole part I thought was funny because he just keeps like rolling it around. It's like coming up with different relatives, and it's just I just thought that part was funny for some reason. And
Little dick wig, the little prig, smell of him make you sick.
that part was the only part that I thought was entertaining. Everything else about the movie was just freaking stupid. It's just like I did not like it at all. And I never saw Devil's Rejects, and then whatever the third movie was called, I never saw that.
Not 3 the hard way, but 3 from hell.
Yeah.
I barely remember 3 from Hell. I think I watched it half asleep one night. I didn't hate it. I just don't really remember it. But Devil's Rejects, maybe the most mean-spirited movie I've ever seen. That whole movie is...
I'm gonna tell you like this. The Devil's Rejects, in my opinion, are the proper way to use pro wrestlers as actors. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Diamond Dallas Page as a bounty hunter, definitely a proper way to use a pro, you know what I'm saying, a pro wrestler, you know what I'm saying, as an actor. I would say.
And one of the most perfect death scenes ever at the end. Going out in a hail of bullets with Freebird playing.
You know, every time
That's a way to go.
You know, every time I hear the name God damn it, I fucked up his name. Diamond Dallas Page. Every time I hear that name, it reminds me of the David Arquette movie Ready to Rumble.
Well, it stands to reason because, you know, that was when he was, you know what I'm saying, sadly linked in with WCW. And, you know, Diamond Dallas Page was definitely a big star, you know what I'm saying, in WCW. So,
yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I used to be addicted to that freaking movie. I saw it so many times, probably an embarrassing amount of times, and it's just, you know what? No, I'm not going to say why.
What?
David Arquette turned you on?
No, somebody else.
I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I don't know who else is in it.
Rose McGowan.
Oh, yeah, of course, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then fair enough.
Yeah. It was back when Rose McGowan was still hot.
Oh, no, well, you know, okay, well.
I think the last time I saw her in anything was Planet Terror. That was like 2007.
Yeah.
You could say that. I'll just say, I'll just say for those people who are very sensitive, you know, I'll just say before she turned into Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
Now, if
she
now
really
whether
like,
that's
yeah.
now whether
Did she really?
I mean,
yeah.
That's how that went. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Harvey Weinstein is a great evil. Arrest the real evil. Harvey Weinstein is a great evil. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Rose McGowan,
bald head.
like she completely changed.
Bald head, and you know, instead of the Pope.
Oh wait, no, actually,
Harvey Weinstein.
I do vaguely remember her just being nuts in interviews, and yeah, actually,
Oh yeah.
It's all coming back to me now. I guess I must have blocked it out. That's not how I want to remember Rose McGowan.
Fight the real enemy.
Yeah, she used to be like the. You know what? No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Okay. But
she used to be a great piece of ace.
Sure, let's go with that. But no,
going to award shows with Marilyn Manson
in
see-through dresses.
At least says Harvey Weinstein.
But no, it's just like she is just like a completely different person now, and I'm like, no.
Does she
No,
even
we're
act
not.
anymore?
She is. All I'm gonna say is that she is not attractive anymore at all.
Will not be jerking it to her any longer.
God
No,
damn it! I am
no,
not. I am not
no.
having this conversation.
She deserves no more my stroke.
I am so sorry I brought this up. Okay, God damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh
So
wow, that's it.
so
Let's just,
funny.
yeah, it's just like, well, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? It's just like, I'm a dude. Okay, it's just yeah.
That's right. I'm a
Yeah.
dude. You're a
Yeah.
dude. He's a dude. We're all dudes.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just like, I mean, moving on, moving
Yeah.
on.
Speaking of which, we'll find Charles. We'll segue. Speaking of us
Yeah.
all being dudes and where that whole little jingle that I came from, the Keenan and Kel sequel is gonna be happening. Well, the Good Burger, sequel is gonna happen. That's
Very good
right.
burger.
And I'm gonna
Uh,
say, I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping that Keenan Thompson can step up
Double
and,
good burger.
wait, hold on. They're doing a sequel to Good Burger.
finally, because Keenan needs it. Not because he needs the money, but he needs people to like him again. He needs people not to see him as a corny ass lame. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit!
Yeah, they're
Because
doing.
that movie be nearly 30 years old now, right?
Yeah, I fucking loved Good Burger when I was a
Yeah,
kid. That was like one of my
definitely.
Yeah.
favorite movies.
I don't think I've seen it since I was a kid.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie. If they do a sequel to that, I'm going to be in the theater so fucking fast.
Everybody's responding to it because you know what I'm saying. Because look, but everyone knows now that Kel was the one who made that fucking shit. Like all the iconic shit comes from
Yeah.
Kel.
Look, it's just no. I mean, Keenan was a part of that, but Kel was the brains of it all.
But he plays that role that gets played like honestly like the recruit or the rookie or something like that. The movie with fucking oh my god with fucking
Well,
Brendan
I mean,
Fraser as the
Well, I
Go
mean,
ahead.
no. On the whole, like, Good Burger thing, it's like, I mean, we all remember the line from that. It's like, welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Kel was the one who said that.
Yep, it's his
Yeah.
it's his sauce. But Keenan, that's what I'm saying. Keenan at this point, it didn't happen for all this long because Keenan thought he didn't need Kel. He didn't need the duo. He, you know what I'm saying, he was going to be a star in his own right and everything like that. And all this time goes by, your wife fucking leaves you for a guy that was on the show that was centered around you. You know what I'm saying? You're a cornball that's starting to go into award show host world. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever
You're stuck on SNL being like the only guy on the show with talent.
But let me ask you this. What happened to Kel? What has he been doing?
Well, you know, he's been flying under, you know what I'm saying, doing things like he did this one little offshoot of ridiculousness for a while, been doing that for a while on MTV. He's been doing other little things here and there, just, you know what I'm saying, just doing what he can do, but the world didn't see. He had to take the Marlon Wayans route. You know what I'm saying? To where, you know what I'm saying, to where he is because the world didn't see him. The world see him as silly. His physical comedy was silly and all that bullshit. And they didn't see him as the star, as the polished star that they saw Keenan
Even
as.
though he was the star. Keenan wasn't the star, Kel was.
But you know what I'm saying? But it's, like I said, it's how we see it versus how the suits, you know what I'm saying, up in Hollywood and whatnot see it are two different things. They saw Keenan as the polished star, ready to get a sitcom, ready to do this, ready to do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean when honestly most people probably would have felt like Kel would have probably done fucking well or even better than Keenan on fucking SNL if he got the fucking shot. You know what I'm saying?
No, Kel didn't deserve any of that. No, Kel was always the one that I resonated with when I watched all that.
Yeah.
Like I always thought Kel was the funny one.
Yeah.
Keenan was funny in his own right, but I always thought Kel was funnier.
He was fun, you know what I'm saying? He could be that straight guy, that straight man, that jerk guy or whatever, because he always had fucking Kel to bounce off of. But without Kel, you know what I'm saying, he really didn't have much of a comedic identity, you know what I'm saying, as it were. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the Keenan didn't really work unless he had Kel by his side. but
Yes.
Kel would be fine on his own.
He was
I
all,
guess you could say.
yeah, he could definitely he definitely did different roles, melded in different things and stuff like that, and you know, but like I say, it's just so like I said right now. So I guess money wise, he really doesn't need to you know what I'm saying, to fucking do this. But I guess for the whole pride thing and getting himself back out there and seeing himself as relevant again and connecting to that, you know what I'm saying, to that people liking Keenan and Kel, Keenan as what they knew about before. Like he really needs this again. And I hope it works out for Kel at the very least. And I hope fucking Keenan can step up and basically make, you know what I'm saying, and basically make this thing work out. You know, that's what I'm hoping.
So
Well,
it's
look,
in like
I,
it's still in pre-production, the new movie.
well, what I have no idea, but
They they're going at it now. I mean, they're actually going, you know, so
well, I mean, when it comes to this new Good Burger movie, I mean, I wish them the best of luck, and when they finally release it, I'm going to be first in line at the theater to watch this movie, and probably I will go to the food kiosk at my theater. Yes, I call it a food kiosk because that's basically what it is at this point. Because the actual like grill that they have has been closed down for fucking months, uh, and I'm gonna get myself a cheeseburger as a homage to Good Burger. So yeah.
make sure you get some sauce on that.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to get some Good Burger sauce. So yeah. I don't even remember what it's called because it's been so fucking long. But no, it's just I mean, good God, man. It's just I actually kind of want to find fucking all that on streaming because I kind of want to watch it again. You know, for like a nostalgia trip. I mean, come on, man. I fucking loved that show when I was a kid.
I don't think
That
I
and
saw it.
whatever the hell that other like sitcom show that had Keenan and Kel together on, and they worked at that convenience store. I think it was literally called Keenan and Kel. I think that was the name of it. But I mean, I love that show too. I thought that show was great as well. Hell, I went to the fucking like production studio on a tour, and I had an opportunity to meet Keenan and Kel, but I wasn't able to because they were busy. But
Aw.
yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Like I said, so I guess, like I said again, it seems to be generating a lot of excitement no matter who fucking hears it. We, fingers crossed that things that people are able to see the talent that fucking, you know what I'm saying, Kel is, and you know what I'm saying, and it basically brings an even bigger resurgence, you know what I'm saying, to his career. So I'm definitely hopeful of that. So if nothing else, I'm definitely hopeful that people will definitely see, you know what I'm saying, where the mistakes were made, you know what I'm saying, in a way. So
Yeah.
it's my hope. But anything else that we possibly are interested in checking into or asking about before we start getting into the meat and potatoes of this interesting Saturday morning?
Well, I don't know if you guys have watched it yet, but I have actually been able to finish the show. I finished it last night before I watched Equilibrium. I watched the Arnold Schwarzenegger show, Fubar.
No, I haven't seen any. So is that like the whole season was put out?
Yes, all 8 episodes.
Because who did that?
Yeah, his name was shown in the credits, but I can't remember his name.
No, I mean like sorry, like what service did that?
Oh, Netflix.
Oh, it was Netflix. For some reason I was
Yeah.
thinking it was Prime or something. Okay.
No, it's Netflix. Great show. I thought it had a couple of heartfelt moments, very comedic. Arnold Schwarzenegger was great in the show. Everyone else was great in the show. Gabriel Luna is in the show, and I thought he did a great job as well. Those
Like
are
a
pretty much,
big role or
yeah, he's basically the villain.
oh nice.
Yeah, he's the villain. He is not in every episode, but he is in most of the episodes.
Cool.
So yeah. I would strongly recommend you guys check it out, and I assume that if you watch it by next Saturday, we might discuss it. I don't know.
But I
8
mean,
or 10 episode kind of deal.
Eight episodes.
8.
I was
Nice.
able to get the season done in one day. So yeah,
Okay. Like 30-ish minute episodes.
no, closer to an hour each.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured it'd be shorter.
Yeah. They're about 45 to about 50 some odd minutes each.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah.
but I'm still definitely feeling like. But by the way, I just want to say while we were discussing this, definitely want to bring a resolution. I definitely feel like a couple of challenges I want to throw out here. Like I want to just take some moments for myself, just for posterity, even. But but to go back and really just, now that I've seen Evil Dead Rise, just really watch those Evil Dead movies again. And just really
I did that in the lead up to watching it
Well,
over 2
does
weeks
this
ish.
include the original Evil Dead?
Yeah, I mean,
Even though I could get away with just watching the second one again, because the second one is just basically a soft reboot of the original.
you could do that. I mean, that's absolutely, that's cool. Me, I'm just a sicko that way. So,
I technically, I mean, I rewatched the first one, but I watched it with Bruce Campbell's commentary. So I haven't actually just watched it, like straight kind of thing.
I mean, like I said, the last time I watched the original Evil Dead was like many years ago, and it was when I was in high school. So maybe my cinema palette has changed since then. So maybe I should watch it again and see if maybe I look at it with a different light, and I maybe I enjoy it now. I don't know.
It was cool watching it with the commentary. I learned a lot of things about that movie that somehow over the last 20 years I'd never learned.
Yeah.
Like just cool, production things and whatnot.
And maybe I should watch it because I watched Evil Dead 2 Dead by Dawn recently. Like I watched it like just a few months ago. So
Probably still my favorite.
I mean, I would also love to watch
all of them.
Army of Darkness again because I haven't seen Army of Darkness in a long time.
It
And
holds up.
that is my favorite Evil
You got-
Dead movie. I fucking love Army of Darkness.
you guys make me feel weird sometimes because, like, you guys, I've seen it for a long time. It's like me, I try to figure out in many ways that I can to always keep my memory connected to where I can at least have seen something that I really like within the last few years. I can't fucking help it, and it's just like that. And when somebody like, man, I haven't seen that in a really long time, it's like why would you deny yourself that for so many years? I understand there's a lot of other movies out
simple.
there, but shit sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn.
It's simple. If I watch it too many times, my enjoyment of the movie diminishes.
I find that with certain things, but then like Evil Dead movies, I try to watch at least the first 3 every couple of years. Goodfellas and Casino, I watch at least once a year. Scarface, yeah, once a year, once every couple of years. Like there's certain movies I just never get sick of.
Like I never get fucking sick of seeing, Show Enough's entrance, in The Last Dragon. I never, that shit never gets fucking like, oh my god, here we go again. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry. It's fucking always. Am I the meanest? I'm sorry. It's fucking this.
I try to set up movie traditions, but I have a hard time holding up that tradition. Like for example, I try to set up a tradition where I watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy every year on Tolkien's birthday, but yet I haven't been able to hold up that tradition for the past 2 years.
I mean, you have to give up half a fucking day to watch it.
True.
I said if you're watching the extended editions, you're looking at what, like 14 hours, 15 hours?
Actually, it's closer to like, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, like 13 to 14 hours.
Yeah.
Me and my daughter took that step, and we haven't ventured back since. I mean, not that we didn't enjoy the series, but it's like, god damn, it's a thing to do. You know what I'm saying? For
Yeah,
sure.
I get up real early in the morning, like around 6 a.m., and I'm not done until like I don't know, like 8 at night.
I make like 12 bags of microwave popcorn and just sit down.
Okay. And by the way, we have this great debate, you know what I'm saying, that's been happening, and I want to fucking take it to the fucking people. The Punisher debate, god damn it. You know, it's got to be. I think we should create a poll.
The answer is Warzone.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh my God.
Fuck ever. Dolph Lundgren. You see, but see now, don't you now aren't you more favorable to the Thomas Jane Punisher?
Yes, I am more favorable to the Thomas Jane Punisher.
See now, this is perfect.
Really? You're going to disrespect the recently dead Ray Stevenson? Rest in
Hey.
peace.
Hey,
What?
but see, but that shows you right there the very alive still Dolph Lundgren. You know what I'm saying? Is absolutely the best fucking Punisher. That's why. That's
Wait,
fucking why.
Yeah, Dolph's still alive, but he almost seems like he's had a stroke. I saw The Expendables.
Wait a minute.
Well, hold on, wait a second. I saw fucking Rocky 4. He looked like he had a stroke then. If he dies, he dies. I mean, what the fuck ever?
It's true. Maybe he's been having a very slow stroke over like the last
Hold the phone.
25 years.
Hold the phone. You cannot drop a bombshell like that and then just leave it there. Ray Stevenson is dead?
You didn't know.
Wait, you
that?
didn't know this?
No.
Yeah.
This was like I kept meaning to say rest in peace in the shows. This was like it was
And by the
Monday or
And by the way,
Tuesday.
and by just
Fucking
just in case-
58.
and brace yourself.
God
Just in
damn
case, brace yourself, just in case Tina Turner's also gone too. Peaceful Journey, Tina Turner.
Yeah, she was 83.
Okay, all right, fine. With Tina Turner, it's different because, like he said, she was 83. So
But she's a fucking.
But 58, like, come on, man.
Ray look, I'm sorry, Jim, but I'm going to go ahead and say this. Ray Stevenson was acting in the Ahsoka Tano show. So what's going on here?
And he looked perfectly healthy in that too,
Yeah.
based on the trailer. It's not like Ray Liotta. Like you watch fucking Cocaine Bear, and you're like, yeah, that dude's not. He's not looking healthy.
I swear to God, these young actors are dropping like flies.
Lance Reddick.
Yeah,
I think he was
exactly.
60. I just
he
watched
was
John Wick
60.
4. Like he seemed fine.
Yeah, he was fine.
He's not like a guy on the verge of death.
Yeah, what the fuck is
And just
going
fucking-
on?
Yeah, I always find it's always really sad when it's like, you know, it's sad when an older entertainer dies, but at least like Tina Turner, as I said, 83. It's like
Yeah,
that's a good run.
like the Joker
Like
said.
if I get to 83, I'll be pretty happy. I don't expect to make it that long.
Yeah, it's like the Joker said. It's all part of the plan.
Well, you know what? This plan, I want to start detailing because this went unlike our movie poll, unlike our previous movie poll. This one is definitely going to be a death match. One has to stand alone, and one gets reviewed.
Oh my God.
You know, Punisher Warzone, The Punisher Thomas Jane, and The Punisher Dolph Lundgren.
Look, Thomas Jane was a great Punisher. And did you guys watch that video where it had John Bernthal and Thomas Jane at that celebrity like firearm like training like place? Like they were just like training with.
Oh, I bookmarked that on YouTube. I haven't actually watched it yet.
Yeah. I watched a little bit of it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I liked it. Yeah.
And look, I'm telling you,
What?
let's fucking do this. We create a poll, all three movies. Oh, here we go. All three movies, and we'll see. Whoever whichever Punisher movie gets, gets the most votes, we'll watch and review that Punisher movie.
I just want to.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's the Joker. You muted yourself. God damn it.
Well, I had to mute myself because of the. I just want to say, is the Ray Stevenson's Punisher really that good, or is it just the violence? He's the one who was in Warzone, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I mean, just the way they were blowing people's heads off in that movie, it was Something
It's
special.
a fun movie. And it's based on Punisher Max, which is my favorite Punisher run.
But was he really the best Punisher? Dolph Lundgren almost shouldn't count because I don't know. I think he's the best. He's my personal favorite, but he shouldn't kind of count. That Punisher who
I
was
don't
in the
understand.
Travolta movie, that was a pretty solid Punisher film. I gotta be fucking honest.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not.
But I'm saying
Most
that-
do.
But I'm saying the grittiness,
They
just
do.
the
People
just
suck.
the grittiness, the darkness, the despair that was Dolph Lundgren's Frank Castle. It was just really fucking there. Like when
Oh,
we
for
like,
sure. In the sewers like a Ninja Turtle.
hell yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like he was already, he didn't have to be convinced by anything. He was already fucking like there and just like, fuck man, everybody's going down. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody who I deem guilty is fucking going down. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, I fucking love it. And fucking Lou Gossett, you know what I'm saying? By the way, also being in the fucking movie, you know what I'm saying? It's just a big fucking plus. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's great.
I will
It's
say,
a great one.
like, I remember not liking it. Watched it, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month ago. Really, really enjoyed it. Like, I hadn't seen it in 15 years, something like that. But, yeah, I really enjoyed it the last time I watched it. And it was filmed here.
In Australia?
Yeah.
Really? Wow. I mean, and I just feel like, look, definitely Thomas Jane is definitely a solid actor. You know what I'm saying? Great even. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like Dolph Lundgren, I mean, his face, the way they did his makeup in his face, like he looked like he just fucking hardly ever slept. Like he fucking hardly ever slept. Like all his fucking time was dedicated to fucking just taking these people down, man. It was just the way he
Both the
fucking,
visual and the way he talked. It was just like, this dude never sleeps. He's just killing all day, every day.
yeah, man. It was just it was just something that had a hold on me for the longest fucking time, bro. Like and that's why I felt like when they saw the way he took so little that they gave him to be the Punisher in that movie, and he did so much with it. That's why they thought he could basically elevate the fucking Masters of the Universe movie. That he could elevate that shit into something better than what it was, because look what he fucking did with the Punisher. You know what I'm saying? I just thought that they felt like, yeah, he could do this shit too. You know what I'm saying? And they just kept fucking trying to do that shit to him. Like I Come in Peace. I Come in Peace was overall a solid effort, but I just felt like,
Showdown
you know.
Little Tokyo.
Oh, I have no complaints about that, but I felt like I Come in Peace could have been a little bit more.
Put that on the list, please.
What was it?
Oh, I Come in Peace. Oh no. Little Showdown in Little Tokyo is what he really wants us to review at some point.
Okay, the name's familiar. I don't think I've ever seen it, though.
Dolph Lundgren playing like once again, Dolph Lundgren does a lot of this shit, playing the last samurai before the last samurai. He plays this, sort of, I guess in a way, well, we'll just say non-Japanese, you know what I'm saying, kid who learned the ways of samurai and swordplay and everything like that, and was once had his parents killed by this, you know what I'm saying, by this guy who, you know what I'm saying, who was this big underworld, you know what I'm saying, boss and shit like that a long time ago. He becomes a cop, always obsessed with getting him, and cross paths with this Americanized, you know what I'm saying, Asian cop, you know what I'm saying, played by Brandon Lee, you know what I'm saying, everything like that. He's more of a Valley kid than the guy who should be acting like more of the Valley kid.
Yeah, but
you
he's
know?
fucking great in that movie, man.
Oh, yeah.
In case we know, I'll repeat my anecdote. Then when I first saw that movie, I had no clue who Brandon Lee was. I was like, this is so fucking great. The sidekick. It's just goddamn shame he's gonna die, because every '80s movie, the comedy sidekick will die. And then as the movie's going on, I'm like, how come this guy's not dying? Oh, he missed that bullet. Oh, he didn't fucking get thrown off that ledge. What's going on?
What
And
is
the
this?
Credits, yeah, I'm confused. The credits start rolling, and I go, oh, I know. I bet he's like a producer's son or something, because he didn't die. And then all of a sudden, I see it say Brandon Lee, and I'm like, I knew it. I bet that's Bruce Lee's son. And yeah, I was right. Queerly.
God. But yeah, man, he is. I mean, like I said, so that movie, yeah, I definitely have no problem. And also a prime Tia Carrere is also in that movie too. The constant again, folks, I can't believe this.
Whatever happened to her? Did she go all Rose McGowan?
No, she just went all. irrelevant, I guess, to other people. Oh, come on. Oh, that's right. That's right. That was another debate
Yeah, we were talking
that
about
wasn't
this the other
really
day.
yeah, that wasn't really her that they showed when she was getting down into the little and into the little Asian style hot tub that they had. So
I don't like being tricked. If I see titties, I want to know exactly who they belong to.
I
None of this
guess
Hollywood. It's not even magic. It's black magic. Maybe it's some kind of evil shit trying to trick you.
why she go it was why she go Rose McGowan. She didn't. And what's wrong with Rose McGowan? Because Rose McGowan went Sinead O'Connor. So that's why.
Why am I asking this question? I know the answer. Shut up, chat me. You dummy.
Let me see, because there was one challenge I did want to throw out there too. Oh yes, by the way, speaking of which, because there was some part here. No, the villain in Showdown in Little Tokyo was also the main. Also, he ended up playing Shang Tsung in fucking the, Mortal Kombat movie. But I just recently seen the Mortal Kombat sort of like retry. And
The new one that came out in 2021.
yeah, I would say.
What is your thoughts?
It was fucking heavy. It was fucking heavy, and
I didn't even know there was one from 2021.
Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing?
it was a good thing. It was a good thing, down to fucking Scorpion and all of that shit. I fucking liked it. I have to say, it's weird. I fucking liked it.
Well, god damn it! I guess I'm answering Creeps Nation. All right. I enjoyed the movie, but the movie is not without problems.
Sure.
I think that's referring to Rose McGowan.
Oh my god! God damn it! Oh, that's what
That's
you're
just being
referring
picky.
to. God damn it! Yes. All right. Fine. What are your thoughts? All right. What are your thoughts? See, I'm a fucking pirate now. All right. Seriously. Son of a bitch. All right.
Ahoy, Charles! What be your thoughts?
But still, we still are interested. We still are interested. Do
Okay.
you like it better than the
Better than the one from 1995?
I think it was. See, the other one was set up. It was trying to be, and I think when I compared that movie compared to Street Fighter, I definitely liked Mortal Kombat at that time better than Street Fighter for what for what it was trying to give you. At that point,
Okay. Let me just say this: the Mortal Kombat movie that came out in the 90s had its moments. I enjoyed it. We don't talk about the sequel, Annihilation, because that movie is fucking garbage. And then, of course, Street Fighter from the 90s is a guilty pleasure movie, and I mostly watch it for Ming-Na Wen, who played Chun-Li. But of course, Ming-Na Wen is an amazing woman, and I consider myself a fan of hers. I think she is awesome. Also, I watched the movie.
She's an amazing woman.
Shut up. But I think I also watched the movie because out of respect for Raul Julia, I'm probably butchering his name, because of why he was in the movie in the first place, because he did it for his kids. He wasn't going to do the movie until his children found out that he was offered the role, and since his kids were fans of Street Fighter, they basically told him, "Oh, do it. We'll watch the movie," that kind of thing. So he did it for his kids. So I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure he really appreciated the paycheck, but he mostly did it for his children, and I respect him for that." So yeah. But aside
It's
from
like, what, are you
that,
going to sit there for the next 10 years? Be like, hey, son, can you pass the potatoes? Yeah, sure. You didn't fucking do Mortal Kombat. I hate you, Dad.
yeah, but no, it's just with the '90s Mortal Kombat movie. Like I said, it had its moments, but as for the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie, I really enjoyed it. I thought, what is his name? Shit, I always forget his fucking name. Like, I'm the one that's good with fucking names, but yet with this one actor, I can never fucking remember it. Wait, it's,
give me something else it was on.
Hiroyuki Tanada, I think it is.
Okay, yeah.
The guy that played Scorpion. I thought he did an amazing job. Although one of my issues in the movie is that the only time he spoke English is when he said "get over here." That is the only time he spoke English. It was a little jarring where the only time he had any reason to speak English is when he said "get over here," and then every other time he spoke was in Japanese. That didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me.
Made perfect sense to me. I didn't hear anything else. I never heard.
If all he ever spoke was Japanese, but yet he said "get over here" in English, then why say "get over here" in English at all?
Because it doesn't sound as badass to say "cookies, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'm not saying that's how it be said. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't sound as badass. Hey, it is not.
It's racist. How dare you?
I don't know,
on this inclusive network.
It just seemed weird to me. It's just, I mean, you're like, you only speak Japanese, but when you say "get over here," you say that in English. It just seemed weird to me. It didn't make sense. And I thought Sub-Zero was cool. I did. I thought Sub-Zero.
Ski Mask Media says, send me Weeden. I need a better co-host than Stevie. You looking for a job, Weeden? Because we found you one. I guess that's your answer.
Yeah, go over there and take your shirt. Go over there and take your shirt off constantly. You're used to that now. You're willing to do that these days.
I haven't done that in a while.
You can sit around a guy who's even pastier than you with his shirt off.
Oh boy.
Trust me, I've seen it. I fucking seen it.
All right, but I don't know. I mean, I thought
is it worth checking out Mortal Kombat from 2021?
Yes, I would say it's worth watching at least once.
It's heavy. I mean,
I will say that the best part of the entire movie would have to be Kano.
Really?
Yeah, it would have to be Kano. I thought Kano was hilarious throughout the entire movie, and Kano is Australian, so Damian, you can relate.
Say what? Yeah, because he shoots lasers.
Finally, I see someone like me in a movie.
Because he shoots lasers out of his eye. I mean, what the hell? That all Australians do that. I mean, what the fuck? You can relate to that, Damien. You can relate to being a shitbag. You know what I'm saying? Backstabber. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's Kano. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I mean, he's Australian. I know you know something about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. Like, geez, Damien.
Oh man.
Now I know, you know what I'm saying, Charles is a very learned man, but I'm pretty sure he knows that Australia is no longer the penal colony that it was meant to be. You know what I'm saying? They're not all criminals there anymore, Charles. You know what I'm saying?
Not mostly.
You know,
if you watch the news, you might disagree, but I'm one of the good ones, damn it.
No, don't say it like that, sir. Don't say it like that. It takes me back to an old episode of All in the Family. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where I first heard that. You know what I'm saying? One of the good ones. You know what I'm saying? it means a disingenuous thing. You know what I'm saying? It suggests that none of the other ones are good ones. You know what I'm saying? And you're the only one who seems decent. No, man.
And it's not even true. I'm not one. I'm probably one of the worst ones, really.
And look,
Most people don't even think I'm Australian. Listen to me talk. In certain words, people I've gotten all sorts of like, "Are you from blah blah blah?" From people in this country. People think I'm Canadian. How dare they?
Oh my God! It's just...
I guess you know what I'm saying.
Or
I
a
guess,
New
honestly,
Zealander.
I guess honestly, Damian. I guess if I had to be honest about that, I guess for some people who are tourists, I guess when they think about an Australian, you know what I'm saying, they're imagining thunder from down under. You know what I'm saying, and so they see you and they think, oh my God, he must be from New Zealand, like the offshoot place. You know what I'm saying? It's just like all the here they look like these guys. They look like strippers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They look like strippers or Liam Hemsworth or Liam and Chris Hemsworth. You know what I'm saying? They look like those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like it's those guys, right? You know what
I wish. I wish.
He looks like he should be part of the Flight of the Conchords band or something. You know what I'm saying? Like what? He doesn't look like the Australians that I think about. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm sorry, man.
Flight of the Conchords.
They're from New Zealand.
Oh, okay. That's not what I was thinking of. Okay,
What?
I was thinking of that old movie, Flight of the Phoenix.
Really?
Flight
Yeah.
Flight of the Phoenix. Who was in that?
Dennis Quaid.
That's right.
Well, no. The Dennis Quaid movie is the remake, where they're in the plane crash that lands somewhere in. Oh, that's right. They land somewhere in Mongolia or in China, and their plane crash and they try to rebuild it, and they crap. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, shit. I just completely derailed the conversation with
You're trying to say that something happens in this movie.
Yes, I'm trying to say something that happens in this movie that has nothing to do with the conversation that you guys just had.
But that's okay. Tee-Hee.
Yeah.
Tee-Hee TV. This is what we do. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's
okay. It's fine. It's absolutely fine.
But no, it's just I don't know. It's just you guys. You said something about Flight of the Conchords, and that made me think of this movie.
But just so we keep it on track, it's fine. But Flight of the Conchords is that of course that plucky, show about two New Zealand guys that are a two-man band, and they're managed by this guy who is also a public official, and he's the most fun guy you ever met. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, they need more public officials like that. I tell you. You know
I'm
what I'm
gonna have
saying?
to look this up. All right.
Oh my God.
Of the Conchords.
HBO.
I was actually listening to the first album last night.
Oh really?
Just random songs of it. They got some great fucking songs.
Okay, so yeah, Flight of the Conchords is a comedy duo from Wellington.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're funny. I'm telling you, Business Time is one of my favorite songs from them.
Yeah.
Business Time.
I
Remember
had
Inner City
no
Pressure?
idea about these guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hip Hop Anonymous. Hip Hop, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I'm hip hopopotamus. My rhymes are bottomless. Then just silence for like 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
Well, he looks awkwardly at the
I'm gonna have
camera.
to check them out when I have time. So.
Oh my God, we're just having too much fun here, but we definitely uncorked some possible ideas here because, like I said, the challenge is out there. So make a poll, Punisher challenge, and like I said, I will fucking, like I said, whatever movie comes out on top, we will fucking review that movie, and the other movies will die and only remain in our memories. It won't be reviewed. Oh my God. I'm putting,
Hold on.
but like I said, I often said that I am willing to put, Dolph Lundgren's Punisher against any other Punisher. So this is the moment. This is the moment, and I'm willing to say that Dolph Lundgren can win. People, please do not fall into the trap of the, you know what I'm saying, of the posthumous trap, the memorial, you know what I'm saying, like ass kissing because he died trap. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just look into the movie. Look into what is the better movie. Don't vote for the Ray Stevenson Punisher Warzone because he died recently. Don't do that.
When you vote for this poll, make sure it's an honest, like a legitimate, well, no, not legitimate. I mean, of course legitimate, but vote honestly. So, god damn it.
Was 1989 for the Dolph Lundgren one, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's time, folks. It's time to see. It's time to fucking see. Oh, and while we're doing this, folks, now, let me ask you a question. While we're just kind of bringing this and get rid of 4A because we're having too much fun. But of course, now we've actually, I mean, look how talented we are, guys. I don't mean to kiss our own ass. But, I mean, we fucking derived other content, and then we still have Dark Season 3 and Equilibrium to still contend with. You know what I'm saying? And it could have been a very limited show if we didn't have any other things to talk about, but we found that. We found it on the fly, folks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Charles Weeden, only the best Sticky Icky, and Damian J. Rogers.
What
bass
the
player.
hell?
That's right.
Sticky Icky, what does that even mean?
Oh, come on, man. Come on. You
Stickiest of the icky.
It's
As
a
be-
marijuana reference, Charles. He's making a marijuana.
And he
also,
cuts himself off mid-sentence like the ending of The Sopranos.
or Sticky Icky like Blackie. But fun. Sticky Icky but fun, just like your friend Blackie back in the day.
I don't think I ever had a friend named
Oh, yes, you did. Well, I named him. You didn't have a name for him. I named
He's only
him
named recently.
for you. I've named him for you. The bucket of ooze. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, god damn it.
Yes. Blackie.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you cannot forget about Blackie. He was your friend, and he was so sufficient.
Yes, the one that I fed rocks to. Okay,
That's right.
Yeah.
Survived sufficiently on rocks. I mean, this is, oh my god.
Yes, yeah, I can just see it now. Like I get a knock on my door, and I say like, "Hey, it's I'm not saying that name. I'm back. You got more rocks for me?"
No, by that time.
I sure do, buddy. I've missed you.
Oh, you really you want the whole thing? Little Max sweatshirt. Fuck you, man.
Yes, I you know what? I put this off long enough. I'm going to answer Jim Grindle, Creeps Nation, and Damian Day Rogers on the chat questions.
Okay.
The
Oh, wait,
machine,
wait.
the machine
Okay.
is trending. The machine is trending. Has Weeden seen it yet? No, I haven't seen it yet. But I'm going to. I just can't. I just.
that just seems. I feel like got me feeling weird for even asking. I feel like I got yelled at or something. It's like no.
I do not have an opportunity to see it until next week.
So what, did it just come out? Like this week?
Yeah, it came out yesterday.
Okay.
So, yeah. Came out yesterday, and I'm going to watch it probably next Monday. Well, actually, no. Not next Monday. A week from Monday is when I'll be able to watch it.
So you've got a Burt Kreischer date?
You know what? I'm going to go right into that one. Yes, I have a date with Burt Kreischer.
Dinner with Burt. Okay, well, I won't make fun of Charles. I just have to, before I go back into my little shadows and my little darkness here and sit all alone, I have one thing I need to say important to Stone, though. It's very important. Okay, well, I guess I didn't say it couldn't.
I thought for sure you were going to go and then just leave.
Look, I like 8-bit
All right.
music. I like 8-bit music. It's very relaxing.
It is, right? What is it about that? Is it a nostalgia thing? What is it?
I don't know. It's just I've always liked 8-bit and 16-bit music.
I just think that when it's done right, like I just don't know. Like at that particular point, it was just how can I put it? It was like your ear. It was connecting to your ear of what video game music accompaniment should sound like. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the best way of putting it. It connected so well, and you just felt like wow, like it just worked so well together. And then a game like then the Sega Genesis comes along.
Oh.
But then a game like Sega, then a game console like Sega Genesis comes along, and games like Altered Beast, and you know what I'm saying, and Sonic, and it changes what you think video game music is supposed to sound like, you know, and I just don't know. For me, I don't know. For me, Mario, it kind of set the tone for what video game music was supposed to sound like at that point. Nintendo
And it,
did
like,
that.
it went with the,
Nintendo
like,
set the
it-
tone.
Yeah, and with games like Mario, like, for example, the music got faster as your time was running out to complete the level,
Mm-hmm.
which
So
kind
it
of
just-
just added to that sense of urgency and just all
But
plays in together instead of just being a score or something that you get these days.
But like I said, it was just like I said. I think at that point, Nintendo really set the tone. You know what I'm saying, for what video game music was gonna sound like. And then I think that once Sega Genesis came out, and they really kind of, you know what I'm saying, they set a different tone to where it needed to sound more. I guess people were starting to like that it sounded a little bit more, I guess, realistic. You know what I'm saying, with the video game music, because the video games were becoming more realistic, as it were.
It was becoming realistic, but not better. I will tell you, because like what Damian said, it sounds so stupid almost when he said it. He sounded so stupid, didn't he, everybody? When Damian said what he said, he sounded so stupid. He was,
I typically do.
Yeah, the music, it speeds up when you go. But yeah, you know, like, that doesn't seem like such a big thing. But it is a big thing because they have not been successful with delivering an emotional experience through video game music, in my opinion, since the old days. And Red Dead Redemption 1 is the only example of an emotional experience with music in the game. When they do that, what is it? So Far Away, I think it is, when you're horsing off to Mexico. It's like this long ass fucking journey, and that song, it's like the only song I think in the whole fucking game outside of like a little, accompaniment score. Plus I always shut the music off.
Pretty much a cappella, wasn't it? I think.
I think there was a little guitar to it, but it just, what a fucking experience. What is that, Charles?
Okay, clearly you haven't played God of War Ragnarok.
No, because I'm not a queer. I don't get off on smash and dash.
Well, what about Final Fantasy?
Yeah, there's that too.
I don't like the music. I mean, I've only played Final Fantasy on NES and then Final Fantasy 7. And then the one where you're in that academy. I think that's 10.
Sure.
Never finished it, though. But point is, the music is more Asian. I don't know. I don't like Asian music.
I don't know, man. I honestly feel like the effort they put in to those fucking anime shits, man. You know what I'm saying? To make those opening and closing themes. I mean,
Holding back so hard.
It has to be respected, though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta respect that.
Oh, forget it. I can't hold back. I'm making an Asian joke.
And he cuts himself off again like the end of The Sopranos.
Well, challenge accepted. Asian
Well, you
joke
didn't want me
challenge.
to say.
Well, Asian joke challenge. I'll accept the challenge. Asian joke challenge. Luke from the Bind.
Mediocre. Fetal alcohol syndrome. Way to kill a show, Stone, by bringing that name.
What does Luke have to do with this?
Asian joke challenge.
That's
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
That's it.
You
That's
know-
the joke.
Yeah. I made an Asian joke. I didn't make him exactly. I just called him out. You know, I didn't make him.
So mean.
Oh my god.
You didn't fuck his mother?
No. I no you. I'm gonna stop right there because see, nope. I'm not gonna go down that pathway with you, Jim. I'm not going down that pathway with you because I'll say some shit.
I'm not even here.
Because I'm gonna end up saying some shit. See, because I was starting to feel myself say no. I never been to, and I was gonna say some irreverent shit that was not gonna be right. And I was just, okay,
Never
no.
been to the trailer park?
No, I never. No, stop. No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there, Joe.
Never wined and dined a woman a pruno and spam and then fucked her and then 9 months later shot out. Luke, shut up.
Did he just tell himself to shut up and stop
He
coughing?
did. He certainly did.
Asshole. He's trying to bait me in, and I'm not taking the bait. I'm not going to subjugate, you know what I'm saying, Luke's mother, you know what I'm saying, for your entertainment this morning, Jim. Just know that. Just know that, mister.
Well, let's be clear that we're not speaking of a real Luke's mother, only a hypothetical Luke's mother. And it was only on the thing. It only worked because you said what you said. But I think Luke actually likes his mother, unlike some people who don't like their mother. So I take it back. Stone did not fuck Luke's mom.
No, I did not. Because there are some... Because truthfully speaking, let's just say, yeah, you know...
He answered it so seriously.
Yeah, I'm just.
No.
I don't want to get
did
too.
not.
I don't want it to get too heavy, but I just want to leave that conversation alone. Out of what I truly know in the real world, I just want to leave that conversation alone. Seriously, I really do. Out of respect to Luke, you know what I'm saying? I don't.
No.
That's why I've been trying to walk it back. Okay?
Yeah.
I just heard fucking an opportunity to say, oh, you fucked that guy's mother? And then I just remembered, oh, Luke likes his mother. And leave it alone. Go.
Yeah,
You know, this sounds a lot like I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I
And
did not have sexual relations with Luke's mother.
Yeah, I did.
Stop!
and also for very real reasons. For very real reasons, you know what I'm saying? Luke's mother is sacred ground as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So I'm not,
Yes.
you know, I'm not going to, you
I
know.
agree. Can we please stop talking about fucking Luke's mother? I made a mistake.
Yeah, no problem. We will.
Yes. Let's
So-
move on.
So with that
Yeah,
said,
after spending
we will-
like 4 or 5 minutes on it, we should probably move on.
Let's just make it clear that was a mistake. Nobody here wants to fuck Luke's mother. Let's fuck.
God damn it!
I hate him. He's so like Chet from fucking Weird Science. He really is. He really fucking is.
I need to watch that movie again because I don't remember Chet.
Oh my god.
Was that Robert Downey Jr.'s character?
No, that was fucking Bill Paxton's character. Fucking jackass, crew cut haired, you know what I'm saying, manipulating, you know what I'm saying, fucking.
So that was opposite to the Robert Downey Jr.'s character, correct?
You wouldn't say opposite, you know what I'm saying? I mean, because he was always part of the asshole crowd that would subjugate fucking, you know, Gary and Wyatt, you know what I'm saying? And just it was just homegrown, you know what I'm saying, for him, you know what I'm saying? It was I believe Wyatt's big brother, you know what I'm saying, in the movie.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I do remember him now. Yeah.
Always fucking, you know what I'm saying, always fucking blackmailing them on shit and, you know what I'm saying, all this type of bullshit. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's always coming in, cutting in with his inappropriate comments. Sort of like our big bro, Jim there. Jim's our chat. Jim is our chat.
Just don't turn me into a giant fucking pile of shit, and I'm fine with it. He wasn't that bad of a character.
Oh, come on.
I was so proud of my little son when he was like 5, became obsessed with Weird Science because of the tits. I was so proud. We like watched the whole series and everything. So he's more into the Vanessa Angel than the Kelly LeBrock Weird Science. But Yeah, it was. I was such a proud father because he would just stare like this.
Hold up, they showed.
No, just because she had big bouncy tits the whole time, just very. It's Vanessa Angel's tits.
Oh, okay. I mean, but I was.
Have you never seen the
Dad,
Weird
look.
Science
Yeah,
TV series?
I know, son.
I know, son. You're a good boy.
I just thought they were laid bare and I missed it. That's all I'm saying.
No, not. Well, Weird Science, the TV show, was a TV show, so
Yeah.
there's certainly no tits there.
That's what I was
Were
saying.
there though? Was there a pair? Kelly LeBrock. I mean, she had weird looking nipples. You don't need to see those titties. She had those 1980s, fucking bad tit job. I think it was like they're hard. Get hit in the head with those ain't gonna be good.
Steven Seagal didn't kick her out of bed.
That doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, I was gonna say Steven Seagal could barely get out of the bed, let alone kick someone out of it.
Hey man, hey he could kick a little bit. I mean, he wasn't Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he could kick a little bit. I'm pretty sure if he wanted.
Could he do the splits like a motherfucker?
No, of course not. Of course not. But okay now. So now I guess it's time. We've done it, and it's time to get into Equilibrium. I guess it would be. We'll go ahead and get into that movie. It was. Who wants? I mean, I guess I'll try to start. I mean, this was. I guess I connected to this one. I still believe overall that I saw this movie before The Matrix. Oddly enough, I mean, but it's like I feel like I connected to it because it was like a whole different thing with that. You know what I'm saying? The whole. What do you think about the whole no emotion thing and no creative expression as creatives? Like, what do you think about that whole tone that the movie set?
Equilibrium, starring Christian Bale, is I want to say future, but it's not necessarily it could be like an alternate timeline kind of deal. Because it's not like they didn't go sort of heavy on futuristic kind of shit, really. It's all technology we had at the time, for the most part. But it presents a world where, thought is outlawed, and they actively go out there and burn and destroy anything that would inspire feelings. And the entire populace is having their human emotion and humanity suppressed by what was it called? Prosium? A drug called Prosium? Was it Prosium?
Yeah, Prosium.
Yeah, Prosium. Essentially, it's a world run by a Nazi-ish kind of dictatorship, very fascist kind of thing.
But I mean, is it? I mean, does it do? In your opinion, does it do its own thing, or is it too much like the Thought Police?
I would say it felt unique enough. It's definitely like it's taking inspiration from things without feeling like it's ripping off things.
Okay. Because I do think that inspiration, because I do believe that you should be inspired by things that came before. To try to further the conversation if you can. You know what I'm saying? Create something that really delves, you know what I'm saying, more into that thing. If you felt like, you know what I'm saying, what you saw before that inspired you, you know what I'm saying, maybe could have delved into further. So I do kind of like that inspiration. I just don't like feeling like, well, you know what, with the technology and the money that we have now, we can make this look even better. You know what I'm saying? That when you're going with that idea, I think you're always gonna lose, in my opinion. But I think if you're fucking inspired by something and you say, well, hell, man, we could take this thing, we could take the whole Thought Police concept of things and really kind of bring more of a situation that connects to more people, you know what I'm saying, now, you know what I'm saying, now, because people are becoming more creative, they're wanting to do things, there's more technology that allows people to be more creative in a various number of ways. And then you have this conversation of, it's more than just, because I think in a way where we kind of feel like the whole monochromatic dressing. I get it. The whole monochromatic dressing, the whole everybody being super serious and you know what I'm saying, this whole very dark, you know what I'm saying, city-like technological cyberpunk world. I guess they felt like, oh, you're copying, the Matrix. But you know what I'm saying, but the Matrix is like, the Matrix, essentially, you have to believe, you have to get with the whole mindset that these people, what you see, that whole world that you see, where they're sharp and they're monochromatic and city, like that's an illusion that they have to tap into. This whole little
It's a
thing,
constructed reality. I mean, it's a
Um, could you say augmented
extremely
reality or
constructed
virtual reality?
Yeah, it's virtual reality.
Extreme virtual reality.
I was gonna correct myself, saying this is a constructed reality in this movie. That was the computer version of it. Yeah, I guess virtual reality. Yeah, but I would say for the most part, the only thing, a little bit with the combat, a little bit, but for the most part, the only thing I really found similar to the Matrix was the button up fucking trench coat kind of thing. Similar to Neo, but although
monochromatic whole bullshit. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's very few similarities really. I could see where people would make comparisons, but
On the surface, because when you're looking at it for the visuals and the optics, yeah, you would kind of feel like, yeah, it feels like they're kind of seasoned on the extreme popularity of the Matrix. But I think that what the premise that they're working with is a little bit more. It's like, okay, what if there is no Matrix, but there are people that make you feel like that anything that tries to set you apart from the crowd, or creative, what I'm saying, you want to color your fucking world, what I'm saying, you're being beat down, like this is the world you're given, and what I'm saying, and like you have to move in this way. Any emotion that what I'm saying, you want to feel happy or sad about things, no, you have to be just fucking stern and indifferent to any fucking emotion that might befall you in this world. I mean, that is some shit.
That's it. Like you want to fall in love with somebody, be prepared to be executed for it.
Like, yeah, that really takes the thought police shit to a whole new level. I mean, Jim, I want to see. I mean, as someone who's definitely into the whole 1984 and things of that nature, I want to see what you thought about Equilibrium, man. Is it just a sad Matrix, Matrix, offshoot, or is it something that kind of seizes on that whole, future, possible future cyberpunk type thing, but does its own thing with it, if you're still there?
Look, when it comes to Equilibrium, I'm not going to deny that there are similarities to the Matrix. Like, there were scenes where I was like, yeah, I can definitely see, I definitely get some, like, hints to the Matrix here. Like, the whole thing with the trench coat, how they move when they're fighting with the gun katas, that was very reminiscent of the Matrix. And did that bother me? No, not at all. I did not have a problem with it at all. It was not like, oh, they ripped off the Matrix. It's just that I didn't get that feeling at all. However, this is my first time watching Equilibrium. I have never seen it before. And about 5 minutes into the movie, I was already sold. Like, I was sucked into the movie like that. Like,
was it when the lights went out?
Yeah, when he like slammed through the door off the hinges and the lights went out and the sense offenders were asking like, where is he? Like, do you see him? All that stuff. And then he just starts like doing the thing with the hands and shooting everybody. I thought that part was really well done. I really liked that part. And that is what sold me.
And I
love how long they held the silence too. It was easy, at least 30 seconds or more. Well, it's pretty much silent. You like, did you see him? Did somebody shoot him?
Yeah.
Just that quiet part, and then just all of a sudden, just fucking lights up.
That scene is what sucked me into the movie. And one of the things that I thought was really interesting is the first like recognizable actor in the movie that I saw was Dominic Purcell. I saw Dominic Purcell, the guy with the slick back hair and the beard and the sense offenders at that building. Yeah,
he played. Was Dominic. Was it Lincoln in Prison Break?
Yes, I think. Yeah. But no, that was Dominic Purcell, and I was like, holy shit, he's in this. And then we saw what happened to him, and I was like, oh. It was like,
yeah, I know, right? Like, you think he's going to be in it for a while? But
And then it's
nope.
like, he's not in this. It's like, damn it.
He's not even in the same room. He gets killed in the other room.
Yeah,
Like-
I was like, damn it. It's like, I like Dominic Purcell. It's like, damn it.
I mean, I do feel like with this one, it kind of brings, even if they were sort of like seizing in a way, but like I say, they definitely made sure to do some things different because it wasn't like he had a whole, a whole system that pulled him out of this thing. He had to kind of break away from the belief system that he was already a part of. You know what I'm saying? Wholeheartedly and everything like that, and was one of the leading motherfuckers in that. And then he had to he kind of started realizing things. You know what I'm saying? And kind of making a break. And then it was like Tay Diggs ultimately became, one of his main, one of his main obstacles, after a while, once he started making the break and shit like that. That's definitely not something you expect. You know what I'm saying?
I do like the way they took that relationship, too. You think he's going to be an ally eventually, but he never becomes that ally.
Oh, of course, because because I think that's what I think they pulled people in on. Like you would think, okay, you see a Neo-looking type character in Christian Bale. You see, okay, sort of an almost Morpheus type character and Tay Diggs. You would think that somehow they're going to work this, but they don't. Tay Diggs is still going to maintain, is still going to toe the line because that's what the fuck it is. Like, why the fuck is he? Why the fuck would he all of a sudden feel the same things that he's fucking feeling? You know what I'm saying? It just, and I think that's the thing that maybe kind of surprised people. Kind of like, okay, they're not gonna. You mean to tell me it's not gonna be the whole Morpheus and you know what I'm saying? Like this whole buddy thing that moves all the way into the John Wick movies? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. No, of course not. Like. And I think that's a slick way to kind of pull people in and give them a bait and switch.
That's another thing I was going to say. To me, it kind of has, like, yeah, you got little bits of the Matrix, but I would say it has more similarity to John Wick than it does the Matrix in a lot of ways.
You're talking about the dog.
That was an element. I did notice that because the last time I saw this movie was probably 16, 17 years ago. So obviously
Wow.
John Wick was never a thing then, but yeah, I did notice that. It's like,
Look.
You guys think you're going to kill this dog? No, I'm
Yeah.
going to murder all of you.
Yeah, that dog scene, like the scene with like the dogs in the kennel, that scene fucked me up. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, you don't
And also,
fucking...
like, jumping forward a bit, later on when his kids have the dog, like near the end of the movie or something, like, was the dog just in his trunk this whole time?
I mean, that
It had
right
to
there
have been,
is-
right? Because he can't keep it in his apartment.
Yeah, that right there.
He thought
is
his kids
awesome.
were,
Yeah, leaving
drugged
the dog
up.
leaving the dog in your trunk is also animal abuse. So
It's like, yeah, I get you gave it your coat to sleep on. That's still not great.
Yeah, I know. It's like, first off, is that trunk airtight? So I mean,
I hope not.
Yeah,
I
hope
figured
not.
no. It probably would have died the
hope
next
not as
day.
well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, folks. I just want to let you guys know that how can I put
Good
this?
morning, Mr. Kish, is what you want to say? Oh,
Oh yes, definitely good morning.
Good morning, Mr.
Absolutely.
Kish, and also thank you, Jim, for getting rid of shit dicks.
Oh no. That were me.
Oh well,
I'm-
thank you.
At least for
Fuck off.
5 minutes. Yeah, at least for 5 minutes. But if you feel a certain way about that, trust me, when this 5 minutes is up,
definitely you don't want to thank me because I literally hovered my finger over at a comment just to like be an obnoxious prick, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And then as soon as it disappeared. So yeah,
I looked at it, I was like, do I address it? Nah, just fuck off.
nope.
Nobody
exactly
wants
that. Like almost went the other way, and then I was like, it's just that idiot.
It's
See,
like,
we're all
nobody cares. Nobody wants you.
See, that's why I like that. That's why I like you guys. That's why I've always. That's why through That's why through all the little, you know what I'm saying, big brother, little brother fights that we've had over the years, I fucking stick with this guy because nobody, you know what I'm saying? It's like very few people get me on the fucking various levels and complications that I am, you know what I'm saying? And then you get it too. Like we're all sitting here like, damn, we want to respond to
Mr.
these
Stone
motherfuckers.
is complicated.
Holy shit,
Cocksucker.
Avril Lavigne has joined our stream. Wow.
I
She
don't.
looks rough these days.
I
Who?
know.
Who?
She
Really?
really let herself go.
Hello, boys. It is me, the
Oh, yes,
clone
right.
of
Oh,
Avril
oh.
Lavigne.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
no, I'm the regular Avril Lavigne.
Come on, Stone.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, look. Maybe he has a point. Maybe I am smoking a little too much because I almost missed that bit. I'm sorry. Oh God. Oh God. I feel.
You see, that's why we only time out people and we don't block them for good, because sometimes we're wrong.
Maybe I was wrong about that one particular comment, but I'm not wrong about kicking. You know what I'm saying, about kicking little Mencia. You know what I'm saying, over there.
Never. That's a good. He is Little Mencia. That should be what we call him from now on, because all he does. Anyway, go on.
So what? He's still, no, I'm not, no.
It's our network stalker, Charles. You don't get involved with this kind of lame stuff because you're like a man and have a life that's far more rich than most of the people who come around and play their little silly games. But yeah, that's our Carlos Mencia. He likes to basically just ride off our content as best he can.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
And now, of course, now he's hanging with Puerto Rican fat bastards. So it's all good.
Right. Okay.
Carlos Menstelia.
His name's actually Rodriguez,
Joe
Charles.
Rogan
And he literally lives right down the road from Lou. So go figure. Something in the Florida water. But anyway,
Puerto Rican fat bastard, get in my belly, chico. Or something. I don't know how Puerto Ricans do it, but you know.
now let's be clear for YouTube. You are saying a Puerto Rican version of the character fat bastard. You're not just throwing it. You're just saying this Puerto Rican fat bastard. It's a Puerto Rican fat bastard.
Hey, tomato.
Tomatoes, potatoes. Who cares?
But yeah, I am calling him the Puerto Rican version of the Scottish villain in Austin Powers. Excuse me, the spy who shagged me, fat bastard. Yes, I am. I am calling him that because yes, he does. He pretty much does his own version of I'm dead sexy. Yeah, I'm dead sexy.
Oh no.
Except he runs around saying, Jim is sexy. Jim's so sexy. Hey, Pat Dixon, did you know Jim's so sexy? That's a bad set. And that's why I do Jerry Shepardini as a little English boy, okay? That's why. Now my Scottish sucks.
It's a tough
I
accent.
can't believe nobody. I just said I do Jerry Shepardini like a little English boy. Anywho, don't clip that, Becky, you cunt.
You know what I mean. See, that's what you got to do. See, Josh Gad was perfect with that in Pixels. You know what I'm saying? When he said it and he realized it, that last second, he comes right back. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I fucking love that. That's like part of my shit. I borrow that now. Whenever I realize that I've said something weird, right the second after, that's exactly where I go.
That was a fun movie. I enjoyed that.
Really did. Really
So
did, by the way.
Can't remember when I watched that last week. Yeah, last week sometime, I guess.
God, man, I've watched it a bunch of times since then, but again, also another fun movie. Is there anything else that do we have any issues? Did you guys have any issues with the movie at all?
Not really, no. I
No.
enjoyed it pretty much all around. It was good where it needed to be. It was emotional where it needed to be. It was intense where it needed to be. I thought it was overall a great movie. I didn't really have any problems with it.
I also like that. I kind of like that it felt like a sci-fi movie from not from 2002, maybe from like pretty
Now-
much any of the 3 decades previous. Like it reminded me of things that I'd seen without being like, oh, this is like ripping it off. It just
was
had that
this
sort of retro feel.
was this released theatrically?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
'cause
did not do well.
It did not. I did not feel like it was released theatrically. It
Yeah,
felt
it was.
like
I think it was made for 20 million. Made 5.3.
It was a bomb.
Yeah.
Well, let's just check it out real quick, okay? Let's see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like
Let's
it's definitely got that cult movie kind of feel to it, if you can even define something like that. But yeah, I didn't think it would have done so poorly.
Okay, they said the film had an estimated production budget of 20 million. International pre-release sales had already made a profit, so the studio reduced the film's promotion and advertising budget to avoid risk of the film losing money. As a consequence, theatrical release was limited. The film was only shown in 301 theaters at its widest release in the United States, earning $541,502 in its opening week and only 1.2 million when it closed on December 26, 2002. The film earned 4.1 million internationally for a total of 5.3 million worldwide. So because they were trying to be frugal and efficient, you know what I'm saying, while the situation was doing well, you know what I'm saying, they basically thought people were going to pack into these few theaters and make it seem even more, you know what I'm saying, monstrous by, you know what I'm saying, by effect, and they ended up fucking it up. Awesome.
It's not even like from what I read, most of the budget, if not pretty much 100%, was given to them by it was not the Dutch. It might have been the Dutch government, like Dutch tax incentives or some kind of thing. Like it wasn't even like a studio had to pump a bunch of money into it.
So the fact that it was a limited theatrical release and it only went to a little over 300 theaters, that explains why I never even heard of this movie until a few years ago.
It's a movie you would think would be a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
just for the fact that it had Christian Bale in it as well. Like
Yeah,
he wasn't
this
the
movie-
biggest star at that point, but he was like
He was
bigger
getting
than
there.
300 theaters.
Yeah, but this movie came out like a couple of years after The Matrix.
Yeah.
And
2002. It was
Yeah.
filmed just after The Matrix came out.
Yeah, and let's see. Around that time, everybody was still clamoring for excitement for The Matrix, going like they were all stir crazy for The Matrix, going like, "Ooh, The Matrix is the best thing since sliced bread. It's the best thing since the invention of the potato chip." And it's just they were still crazy about it. So everybody's trying to replicate what The Matrix did right. And I still never even heard of Equilibrium. I never even heard about the movie until fairly recently, like about 10 years ago.
I mean, I don't know if I would have heard of it, except I got really into the book American Psycho, then I watched the movie, and then I started watching just anything Christian Bale had done at the time, which is how I found it.
Okay.
I've never
Can I
actually
just-
heard of it from anybody.
Yeah, can I just say something about the chat here? Dominic Sin, you are correct about that. The Matrix was a masterpiece. I'm not talking about the sequels, though. Matrix Reloaded, Matrix Revolutions, hell, even the Matrix Resurrections. All crap. But
I haven't seen Resurrections yet, but I enjoyed 2 and 3 more than most people seem to.
But
Again,
the
haven't
Ma-
watched
the
them in a
ori-
long time now.
The original Matrix was a masterpiece, yes. But
Yeah, that's pretty well perfect from start to finish.
yes, but I wouldn't go as far as to say that it's the best thing since sliced bread or the best thing since the invention of the potato chip. Because
Well,
I
no.
mean, come on, it's sliced bread and the invention of the potato chip. I mean, it
Like,
doesn't
it's
get much.
close, but
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd compare the two.
I mean, come on, everybody loves potato chips. I mean, yeah. But moving on, it's just, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I guess, it's just the whole thing with Equilibrium. I mean, yeah, the fact that it only made it to a little over 300 theaters is like, yeah, that explains why I never even fucking heard of it. But I'm glad I watched it because I love the fucking movie. It was great.
But it still just feels, and that makes it even feel even weirder that I just have this overwhelming feeling that I saw that movie before The Matrix, or maybe it was because the storyline just seemed to connect more to me than that. Not that it just, I don't know. I guess things that feel more like people, like, yeah, people could definitely do, as we see now, people could definitely do the AI. People could definitely, things like this could definitely happen. Not to say that it couldn't, but just the more likelihood that a government, you know what I'm saying, could subjugate people to maneuver and act a certain way, you know what I'm saying, like that right there, man, is just, you know what I'm saying, like that right there, we know has definitely happened, can definitely happen, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, like that right, it's always been something that was just like, so that's why I think for that reason alone, it was always something that definitely just kind of pulled me in, you know, for sure. Just being like, God, like, it seems, you know what I'm saying? It seemed overall like, man, that is so, come on, really? Like, I mean, like, what is so think about? What is so, because if you think you can get people to really just curb their own emotions on the inside, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about how much you could subjugate someone if you can just get them not even to want to, like, take any kind of joy in anything, you know what I'm saying? All the color in their life, in their thoughts, is just fucking just gone. Like,
Could it be the opposite though? Like, because emotion is certainly used to manipulate people now. I mean, one could say our last decade was fully emotionally driven and manipulated and controlled through.
Oh, definitely.
Can you guys continue this conversation? I actually have to go take care of something real quick.
How
Go
fucking
for it.
unprofessional. How unprofessional.
Yes, I know. I'm so unprofessional, but I really have to go take care of this.
Go walk your
Yeah, go
dog.
for it.
Yeah.
I'll pretend to be Charles while he's gone. I really like this movie. I like the Gunyons, and I like the way they kicked. And, well, I'll be back, though. I gotta go walk my dog. Hold on.
The Gunyons?
I don't know. But seriously, what I didn't see the movie. I owned it on VHS, and I barely saw it. Didn't it come out though before The Matrix?
no.
That's what Stone keeps saying, but no, it was actually 3 years later, or 2 something
Wasn't it
years
made before The Matrix though?
later. No,
Let me-
made
No.
like, so what? The Matrix came out in '99, so you would assume it was filmed in '98. So this was filmed 2 years after The Matrix, filmed just after The Matrix came out. Wasn't released till 2002 though.
I'm Googling it. Oh, there's some theory here that Equilibrium is set in the previous version of The Matrix. Now, you see, I'd buy that because that's how I felt watching the show. Uh-oh, who you blocked him forever?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I agree. At a certain
We
point,
need good trolls. Luke was having fun with them is all.
Yeah, we need good trolls.
Yeah, I know.
Emphasis
I
on
know.
good.
That
No,
is
fuck.
In
fucking-
lieu, Stevie Lou of good trolls, you know. Look, okay, no, none of the trolls have been good yet so far, but they keep trying, okay? They keep trying, and it's nice.
Was
I
that
mean, at
trying?
least
that was
makes us
pathetic.
special. But Luke was playing with them. He was having fun. You took Lou's toy away. I mean, I'm just saying, you're ignoring the chats. You're stealing their toys. What is this? A whole nother pork pie situation where we're just gonna abuse these poor people?
Yeah, no, you know what, man?
Yep, I'm taking my channel and I'm going home.
We just feel like, you know what, we want to basically just starve them. You know what I'm saying? We have this other shit that we have the other shit, the other rivalries that we can attend to. You know what I'm saying? Even the shit that really that really are still beneath us, we can still attend to those. But this shit right here, no. We're gonna let them, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna let them sail out there. You know what I'm saying? They fucking need it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you realize now. He fucking.
I
needs
fully
this.
agree with you as far as starving them out, but on the other hand, starving them out by ignoring them. On the other hand, they're never going to get better if they just are gone. You know, we got to teach these people. They're just weak men who need training, Mr. Stone. They need. They need real men to teach them real men things, and yeah. I just don't like giving up on people so easy. It's just me. Call me Captain Save-A-Ho.
I'm fine with giving up on it. You want to clog up the chat with things that are actually, you know, you can comment on or actually interesting to draw my attention for a second? Sure. But when I just keep looking and saying, what? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like,
Well.
Especially a guy who's never worth our time. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. He was.
I agree with you.
And he was the biggest disappointment. He was the biggest disappointment probably of all. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because he did have some talent and humor, but he's just mentally ill. So, which is why we shouldn't. This is why I think, honestly, he. Look, we're gonna end this, but this is why I think he is worth saving because he's actually just mentally ill. I don't think he's ill-willed per se, or operates with malice, or is a troll. I think he's just sick in his head, and that's why he acts the way he do. But that's just my opinion. I don't know the boy well enough, and I don't care either. So, Equilibrium, where are you getting your information, Damian? Because this whole time we're talking about pork pie number 2, I can't find anything about which came first beyond the dates, but I remember reading before that Equilibrium was made first.
Wow, I mean, see, I never felt that.
I think I was just going off the wiki.
I never really had a sense of that. I just always felt like I just saw the movie. I was aware of Equilibrium before being really aware of The Matrix. Like, it's just weird. It's weird that way. A movie that was definitely much, much bigger than Equilibrium, but I just felt like I was aware of Equilibrium before The Matrix.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know
That's a
that I
shock.
would know about Equilibrium if it wasn't for loving American Psycho so much. Because that made me really look into Christian Bale, and then see everything he'd done at the time, like pre-Batman, and that popped up.
Yeah, but did Stone just say he heard of or saw Equilibrium before The Matrix?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That means you went from 99 to 2 and avoided The Matrix, like the cultural revolution of The Matrix.
It was something, I don't know, it was weird. It was something about that premise, that story of Equilibrium that I just seemed to connect to. It wasn't like, and it's weird. I'm not saying it's like, okay, I knew of The Matrix and I intentionally did not see The Matrix in favor of this other movie coming along. It was like, in my mindset, I just cannot figure that I just knew about The Matrix and just didn't see it or go to. I know I didn't go to the movies and see it, but it wasn't like an intentional thing. It was just like somehow, some way, I just became aware of that and felt like, and then ended up feeling like that The Matrix was somehow like that was like The Matrix was like Equilibrium instead of the other way around. That's what I felt in my head for a long time.
Dark City I've seen once. That's another, you can call these like the twin dragons. You know how they say 1984 and Brave New World are twin dragon novels to one another. Equilibrium and The Matrix, and then Dark City and The Crow in a way, because, well, mainly because that was his follow-up, I think. Alex Proyas, I believe.
Oh, really? It's the same guy.
I believe, if I'm not this is the one with Kiefer Sutherland, right?
Yes.
Dark City.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw it once when I was a kid. I remember enjoying the hell out of it and saying like, "Wow, this is like if you just dropped acid on the movie The Crow and then and gave it a little more money." And
Because I think the guy who made Dark City was Australian, from memory.
I could be wrong. Maybe, like I said, I could be wrong.
But I remember enjoying
I'm
Dark City. I
Googling
own
it.
it, but I've only seen it once, maybe twice. I remember it being decent, though.
Directed by Alex Proyas. Maybe he is an Oh my God, he looks like a creep. Not what I expected. Honestly, I expected the director of The Crow to kind of look like The Crow, but with gayer, curly, black hair and like maybe a fruffy collar or something like that. A fruffy collar. I don't know. Like something like a Tim Burton kind, but like way more emo and gay. But he looks like just a big fat bald man with a pointy nose. Yep,
could be
he's an
wrong, but I'm
Australian
fairly- he
filmmaker
was.
of Greek descent.
Wow. I did not know he made The Crow.
Yep, Greek. That means he likes butt stuff with boys. Anyway, Charles is back, so I'll be back.
But I don't know.
With
man.
a special treat at the end of this show, you guys. I have a special treat for everybody.
Okay, but I don't know. I felt like Dark City was. I don't know. I mean, I guess I've always been a sort of like, you know what I'm saying, off center. You know what I'm saying, a little bit. You know what I'm saying, a little bit. You know what I'm saying, fringe movie type. I like the weird. I like the weird, unique shit that makes you think. That really makes you consider other shit that you hadn't considered before you saw that movie. I kind of like shit like that, and to have, what I'm saying, Dark City was kind of like one of those movies that kind of made you think about fucking weird possible. But people love Inception though. That's the thing that's crazy to me. They can act like fucking Dark City is like subpar, but they love fucking Inception. It didn't have more of those fucking, graphics at that fucking movie. I mean, I just don't know.
Yeah, Dark City was kind of I liked the mix of like, it was a bit of a noir movie. It was a bit of like, had a mix of a bunch of different things I really liked.
Definitely fantasy, science fiction. You know what I'm saying, a little
Like,
bit.
again, I haven't seen it in a long time, but I do recall enjoying it.
But I'm seeing the way it's almost like the way they fucking like. It's almost like these beings created a whole puppet world, you know what I'm saying, in a way that, you know what I'm saying, that they were able to kind of move and restructure shit. Like I said, it's just fucking.
Because what was it? The world freezes was it midnight? And then they go about their business?
God, was it
Something
that?
like they stop the time, and I think it was midnight or something like that, and then they go about fucking with things.
Let me fucking see that again, cause I told you sometimes, and that's the one thing about me sometimes. Dark City, a 1950s film. That can't be like the same shit.
No, this
Okay,
was
from what I
90s.
remember. From what I remember, in Dark City, every night at midnight, the creatures that control the city, everyone is frozen. Like, it's not frozen in time. Everybody just is unable to move. Like, they have no memory of what happened. But Kiefer Sutherland's character is the only one that retains memories of what is going on. He has like this medical bag that old-timey doctors would carry, and it has this syringe inside of it. He stabs the syringe in the center of their forehead and implants new memories in these people's heads and gives them new lives. And these creatures that control the city are basically playing with these people's lives like dolls.
This sounds like a lot more fun than I remember. I
And
should have paid more attention.
Basically changes up these people's personalities and their identities and makes them different people. every time the city resets. And
Yeah, that's my
um,
memory of it.
and the main character begins to realize what's going on, and so he begins to wake up every time it resets, and he tries to undo the whole reset so he can save everybody. And that's basically the whole plot of the movie, to stop the creatures that control the city.
Well, like I said, see, that's again, we just inspire our own fucking content by doing actual shows. I mean, this is, I don't know. I just hate to be all gushy, but it just gives
Stone's
me
heart grew 3 sizes this day.
yes.
It wasn't his heart.
Something grew 3 sizes this day, but I don't think it was his heart.
It was his pecker.
Yeah.
So you're looking at Rose McGowan. Forget I said that. I regret saying that. I'm sorry.
Can I add to this allegory of the cave, Plato's allegory? So Dark City is based on that in a way, and Plato's allegory of the cave is actually a little bit more basic than you think. It comes back down to butt stuff. Fact. Plato was obsessed with butt stuff. Anyway.
To answer Luke's
Wasn't he Greek?
Yeah, to answer Luke's question.
He wants to get there to meet Sally so they can sell seashells together and have a wonderful life.
Yes, that is correct, but it's actually a little more complicated than that. There is this lighthouse that he keeps remembering. It's a lighthouse that he keeps remembering, but he doesn't have memory of. Damn it, Fennel, stop it. He doesn't have memory. He has a memory of this lighthouse that he seems to remember, but he can't find it because it was in a previous version of the city that was erased in an old reset, and it was gone. And so he keeps trying to find the lighthouse. And when he discovers what's going on in the city, he decides to go to bring the lighthouse back. And the lighthouse, once he restores everything, saves the city, he brings the lighthouse back, and he's reunited with everything, and the lighthouse has returned. So yeah, that's like one of like the lighthouse is the euphemism for butt stuff. Are you serious? Yes. Okay.
That is correct.
Yes.
Because it's a phallic object,
be the
which
brown
in
house?
the end will go into Plato's butt.
The lighthouse is a gigantic euphemism for a dildo.
Right, a dildo that will enter Plato's butt.
God damn it.
I'm gonna have to rewatch Dark City. Been a long
Yeah.
time.
We're going to break off that lighthouse, that gigantic lighthouse, and we're going to shove it up the main actor's ass. I don't know how we're going to find a way to do it, but we're going to do it.
I think in 2020 we take out the lighthouse and then we make a bunker in its place.
God. Oh my God, what the fuck are we even doing here? Oh my God.
Where'd Mr. Stone go?
Boy.
No idea. I don't know. I think he got
Yeah, I was about to segue the bunker comment into Doug, but he's not here.
Yeah. It's
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I very intentionally made that crude bunker comment and referring to, genital mutilation to segue you guys into dark. That was a very intentional and clever thing I had done.
Yeah, but I think Stone got tired of all the lunacy and he decided to just walk away.
He's done. He said, butt stuff, I'm out. I'll be back as soon as Jim is done talking about butt stuff.
He's still there somewhere. He's using my picture. I can see it.
I could see me back there.
I seen it.
It's like, you ain't here for the marijuana. Marijuana. It's like, oh yeah? Well, I mean, I used to suck dick for coke. You ever suck dick for marijuana? I seen
I
him.
seen him.
Oh my god, I love that fucking movie.
Are you gonna watch the sequel?
They're doing a half-baked sequel.
Yeah, it stars.
Really?
Oh, I forget. Yeah, we've talked about this with you, Damian. I know on an FGTZ show or something. It's the only person coming back is Mary Jane, and it's about her and Thorogood's children. Let's see where it's at because I know it
fucking
entered
hell.
progression.
I'm already out.
Yeah. I don't give a shit about Mary Jane and Thurgood's kids. I don't care.
Well, we as of here we go. So literally today we have new news on this film. So fun that we brought it up. It gets a new title. It's got its rating. It's R-rated, so the movie's done.
Of
Let's
course,
see.
it's gonna be R.
Oh God! Oh Christmas! This is called.
Sorry, you go.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, so there's no Jim Brewer or I'm blanking on the Canadian comedian's name. Fuck me, he was in Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh, Harlan Williams. Harlan, yeah.
Yes.
I do not know. Maybe somebody here will be in there. I don't know. Let's see if it tells any cast. Well, you got Dexter Darden as Junior alongside Moses Storm. He's from Arrested Development and Unfriended as Miles. Ramona Young from Never Have I Ever and Blockers as Corey. And Joel Courtney from Jesus Revolution and The Empty Man as Bruce. Supporting cast, Ash Santos, David Koechner. There you go. There's somebody. Koechner. How do you say that?
Burp. Keckner.
Oh my. And
You wouldn't think it, but Keckner somehow.
Keckner. All right. Raphael Castillo, Justin Miles. And then you have Malcolm in the Middle star, Frankie Muniz, and comedian Jeff Ross in the cast. It will not have Chappelle, Brewer, but it will see Harlan Williams and Rachel True as Kenny Davis and Mary Jane. So those two will be back. The movie's called Half Baked. No, let's guess. That's what I wanted to say. What did they give it? So they subtitled it. It's that easy. Okay? So just think of the stupidest thing you can say. And you got it. Yep. Futurama, while they think about that, Futurama is coming this summer. We got a teeny tiny little teaser.
Yeah, I'm so glad there was finally a date on that, though. I've been waiting fucking forever. But, half-baked... Fully baked? I don't know.
Charles, you give it a go. You're close, Damian. You give it a go. Just think of the stupidest thing, the most basic thing you could say. Half-baked.
Half-baked. Still high.
Yo, you are the closest so far. The full title of the new film is Half-Baked, Totally High.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
No.
Wait. Maybe they mean
unless
like
it gets
totally.
fucking insane reviews, I'm not doing it.
Well, it might, but again, maybe they mean half-baked totally high, like totally. But maybe it will get something fucking because it's rated R for drug use throughout, clearly, sexual content, language, graphic nudity, and violence.
This
So
sounds
graphic
like
nudity probably means dicks.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Knowing
But no,
fucking
this-
every
Harlan
movie these
Williams
days.
dick.
This sounds incredibly stupid. The first
And that's
movie-
stupid in the good way, like
No,
the first
not-
movie.
Yeah, but the first movie didn't even need a sequel. It didn't.
What do you
I don't know.
mean?
This sold me, you
What do you-
guys. This
what do
sold
you-
me.
What do you
Did it?
mean? You would not want to see Dave, you know what I'm saying?
Dave
Chappelle. No, Dave. No,
Thurgood
Dave.
living.
Dave Chappelle's not even going
No,
to
Dave.
be in this. He's not.
But what I'm saying is from the first movie, you wouldn't want to see Thurgood. You wouldn't have wanted to see Thurgood trying to live without smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? Ever at that point?
Yeah, maybe. But wait, why are they calling him in this? Because the plot says it follows the exploits of Sir Smoke-A-Lot's son, Junior, and his best friend Miles. They're trying to figure out how to get money to bury their friend Bruce, who died from smoking the most powerful joint in the world.
I don't know
Oh
why
my
they would.
God,
I don't know why they would play to a character that Dave Chappelle actually played in the movie. You know, it's weird.
don't even think that Cheech and Chong would want to do a story like this.
No, where someone dies from smoking weed? That's fucking stupid. But wait, they're saying Thorogood
Smoked
was
German
Sir
Shepherd
Smoke-A-Lot.
shit.
Was he or was he not?
Sure, but
Say that again.
They're saying here Thorogood Jenkins, a.k.a. Sir Smoke-A-Lot. That was
No.
his name. No, that was a different character, right?
He played a different. He played like that. That guy was a rapper that happened to be, you know what I'm saying? That happened to get his weed from Samson. He usually got his weed from Samson, and then when they started doing their Mr. Night Guy routine, he was getting their weed from them. So he was,
All right,
he-
well then I don't understand what they're fucking doing. This plot makes no fucking sense right now. Because it literally says Thorogood Jenkins, a.k.a. Sir Smoke-A-Lot's son, Junior, and his best friends, boodly boo, they go out to fucking bury a guy who died from smoking weed. Wow. Totally high, man.
And so, maybe so the people started working this new movie because they really got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Thurgood is his own character. You know what I'm saying? He's a janitor who lives with his friends, who, you know what I'm saying, who their friend Kenny gets, you know what I'm saying, gets put in jail on some dumb shit, and they go to save. Sir Smoke-A-Lot happens to be a rapper that they will watch on TV that will always rap about smoking weed and how the weed from Samson was so fucking good. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like somebody who's making this movie did not watch the original movie. They just read the synopsis on Wikipedia.
They had
That's like-
AI write it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because
And
I've asked
I'll-
AI to write a follow-up to Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, and they have like Walt and fucking and Saul teaming up to help
You know what?
Skyler fight a taxi fucking conglomerate.
Whoever came up with the idea to do this movie probably got stoned out of their gourd.
Totally high.
They got stoned out of their gourd. They went on
Totally high.
some fucking AI website shit, and they decided to type up like the commands to get an AI to write the fucking script for this while they were stoned out of their gourd to come up with this. They took the first fucking result from the AI and they said, that's the fucking movie.
I think you're right. I really do.
I think if
It
I got
just
really
sounds
high and tried to
ridiculous.
write a How High sequel, it would have been about Stephen Wright. Was he just guy on the couch? I don't think he even
Yes.
had a name.
Yes, that would have been the sequel of all sequels. In fact, give me fucking 30 seconds just to see something.
Well, okay.
What the hell, Cat?
I would just say that wow, that right there doesn't give me good vibes. For somebody to really mix up the fact that Thurgood in the movie Half Baked and Sir Smoke-A-Lot were two completely different characters and not an alter ego or some shit. I mean, how does it even make sense in the damn movie? Why exactly would he be playing an alternate character in this movie? Like, the guy Thurgood is actually Sir Smoke-A-Lot. Why would he do that? Why would he have a conversation with himself? They had a scene where he goes and delivers weed to Sir Smoke-A-Lot, and they hug. He asks him to stay. He tells him he can't stay. He's completely making this up in his mind. He's completely set up a whole situation where he's communicating with himself and selling weed to himself, essentially. Like, what the fuck? Are we serious right now?
All right. Are we serious here? I have Half Baked 2. Get up. 2023. The guy on the couch. Life takes an unexpected turn when he decides to leave the comfort of his trusted couch on the spot and embark on an adventure of self-discovery and personal growth. It begins with the guy on the couch whose real name is Dave waking up one morning with a newfound determination. He realizes that his constant pot smoking and lack of ambition have kept him stagnant for far too long. Inspired by the changing times and the evolving marijuana industry, Dave sets out to explore new opportunities and make something meaningful of his life. It goes on, man. He goes to a fucking
That's
weed
fucked
industry
up, though.
conference. Wait,
That's
but like
roughly
he's
what
going.
I had in my head.
No, but this isn't going where I just thought. He actually starts by going to cannabis industry conferences, learning about the market, legalization efforts, various career paths, and then he fucking basically starts his own business and then gets up with Scarface, Thorogood, and Brian. So he returns to the old gang and he grows them to create the best strains possible. They basically become the hugest weed empire in the world. And along the way, he discovers the importance of balance and responsibility. While he continues to enjoy the recreational aspects of marijuana, he learns to use it in moderation and promote responsible use within the community. Yeah, so that's what it's about. It's about becoming responsible pot users, but also they are the biggest. They're just mega industry.
That sounds like a story that Jim Brewer would have told in the Half Baked movie, like when he was talking about that fucking dog and everything like that.
Oh, the main theme of this story, while it explores themes of personal growth, entrepreneurship, friendship, and the acceptance of alternative lifestyles, through their journey, Dave and his friends prove that sometimes all it takes is a little motivation and a lot of passion to change the course of one's life for the better. Fun.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Sir Smoke-A-Lot fucked Mary Jane, and that's why Thorogood bounced. And it's actually not Thorogood's son, but like Sir Smoke-A-Lot's son. Because like that would make sense too, because Thorogood quit the weed, then his wife ends up fucking a weed head, and then he's like, "Fuck this shit! I'm not raising that fucking little stoner baby."
Is that
Crack
is that
baby, don't
date for
come
Justified confirmed though?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I either forgot that and we've talked about it before.
Yeah, that
or
wasn't
I
Damian,
just
Richard.
missed it.
That was somebody more handsome.
Yeah. Anytime you say me in the chat, it's not me.
That's right. Damian doesn't care about you.
Nope. I'll just view.
Has anyone ever watched Karen Cisco? Speaking of justified things, it is semi-related. It comes prior.
Was it Karen Cisco?
It's related to the book series. If I have my my memories correct, and I think Karen Cisco, the character, has something to do with City Primeval, which I still hate the fucking title of.
Yeah, it's not good. It makes me think of, I don't know, some kind of dinosaur movie.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking Raylan Givens against the dinosaurs. Let me fucking get the AI to write that one.
I'm not saying I'm not into that.
Oh, I'll watch it.
He goes up against a T-Rex and he just quick draws him and fucking.
I know you've been through struggles, T-Rex. I've been through them struggles too. We grew up together in the bedrock mines. So I don't know, what are they in the granite mines? You and I together, but
we dug coal
you
together.
do a boy,
I found your
T-Rex.
ancestors buried in.
Yeah,
we
that
dug
name
coal together.
reminds
I
me
found
of
your
that
ancestors in a
BBC
rock.
show, Primeval. It reminds me of that, where they have the frickin'
Oh
time
shit!
portal,
Yeah.
where the time portal had the dinosaurs coming through and interacting
I
with
forgot
the
about that
modern
show.
day. Yeah.
Whatever happened to dinosaur shows? They used to be a big thing in like the late '90s, early 2000s.
Well, do you not remember the show Terra Nova? Terra Nova was a great show, and it got canceled after season 1.
Ah,
Because
how recent's that?
Fox canceled it because of it might have been too expensive.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Don't mean to cut in here like this, but I guess at all the fun we're having, it is time, bittersweet time
to discuss Dark.
Yeah, we've been at this for a couple of hours now, and it's been great fun. Don't get me wrong. I just it's just we got to get through this, and there's other things, but we definitely got to get through this. So
Yes, yes. I actually.
We do it. Jim's got a treat for us.
Yeah, man, it's a treat.
So, one of you guys can start on this one.
Okay, can I just say that having watched all of Dark, seasons 1 and 2 were better. I, I,
I agree to that. Yeah.
yeah, I thought season 3 was the weakest season.
Because see, did you expect more explosiveness in it?
It's just, I mean, I thought, okay, the best comparison I have, and this is going to be a weird comparison.
The Barbie movie.
No, I didn't even watch that fucking movie. I'm not going.
Either
to
of I.
watch-
I was just being a cunt. Continue.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that fucking movie. I'm a 38-year-old, not 38. I'm a 37-year-old man. I forgot my fucking age. I'm a 37-year-old man. I don't play with fucking Barbie dolls. Okay.
You fucked them.
But then how do you have fun?
What?
Oh,
That's all I do most days.
I'm sorry. You heard that? Oh, my bad.
Yes, I
Ooh.
heard that. What the fuck are you talking about?
I played with Barbies.
Yeah, see?
My mother
I'm not
forced
crazy.
me, but still.
But no, it's just no. My comparison for Dark season 3 is comparing it to Creed 3. Yeah.
I don't get the reference.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
just
I'm
hear me.
sad.
I know it's a weird comparison. Just hear me out.
I know where he's going. You
Creed.
just go.
My comparison is that for me with the Creed movies, Creed 3 felt like it was self-contained in that it felt like it wasn't really connected to the first two movies all that much. With Dark season 3, it's the same situation. With Dark season 3, it felt like it was self-contained. It didn't feel all that connected.
You really are telling me that if you watch that season by itself, without the first two seasons, you would fucking understand what the fuck happened?
I would be more confused than I am knowing everything I know from the show.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I felt like I would have been fine by not watching season 3 at all.
Okay, now that's the reverse way. But you're telling me that you felt like season 3 was self-contained, meaning that one could watch.
When I say self-contained, I felt like I would have been fine by not watching it at all.
But what? And then you're telling me that if the first two seasons, just as it were, that would have been enough. You'd have been okay with the way season 2 ended.
Probably, yeah.
But like,
I couldn't.
I
couldn't.
No.
I couldn't.
I don't know. It's just the whole.
I
shit
feel
that
like
was going-
season 3 should have been split into 2. Probably it should have been probably 2 more
the whole-
seasons.
The
rather
whole
than
shit
3,
that was going
but-
on between Ava and Adam, I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's just like, I mean, it was confusing as hell, and it was not confusing in a compelling way. I didn't like it.
It's people who think, but you realize, see, was the whole situation with season 3 depressing? Yes. What did
Oh
it,
yeah.
Did it really kind of at certain points it kind of gets to you because you realize people think they know, but they didn't really fucking know. They, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole saying through
They
the whole
spent entire lifetimes thinking they knew.
yeah. Yeah, that's the whole fucking point. And it's like they said, like it was constantly said through the movie, you know what I'm saying, through the show, through the seasons, what we know is a drop. What we don't know is an ocean. And that just and that kept prevailing. And toward the third season, it really prevailed out. Like they didn't fucking know. They thought they did. He was just like, fuck it all. Like really, his whole thing was fuck it all. I just want to see it all fucking burn. You know what I'm saying? And I just want it all dark and nothing fucking happening. And that's my paradise. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
That's it.
That
What
was
it
his
is,
thing.
and Adam's definition of paradise was absolute annihilation.
Yeah. So fuck
Neither
you.
world should exist, just darkness. That's paradise.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I just And then, of
I will
course,
I will definitely agree. Season 3, I would say, is the worst of the three,
yeah.
but I still liked where they were going with it.
And
I just feel like there should have been one more. I feel like it shouldn't have been. I feel like they. It's not even that it was rushed. I just feel like season 3, after the end of season 2, they introduced this whole extra world, but then they only had 8 episodes to really resolve everything.
okay, well, let me just say one thing here. The only saving grace of the entire season, I would say even the entire show, like there was a lot
Martha's
of
tits.
no, that's not what I'm talking about. Um, just like the one I would say my favorite character across the entire show, and it's probably not who you think, Claudia Tiedemann. It's just like Claudia Tiedemann is my favorite character in the entire show. I just like
It was.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, you go. Mine's less
No,
important.
it's just Claudia. Like I fucking loved Claudia Tiedemann's character development. I just how she was interacting with her older self, how younger Claudia from the 1980s was finding out about time travel, how she herself decided to start time traveling, how she went to 2019, found her older daughter suffering through cancer, and how she reacted to it, how she got stuck in apocalypse world and how she learned how to survive, how she became the older version of herself and how she was traveling through time. Claudia easily became my favorite character like that. And it's just, yeah, she topped all the other characters. Claudia was easily my
And
favorite character. It's just,
and just
I absolutely adored her.
and it's just what I was going to say before. Again, it's far less important or meaningful than that. But is it just me, or did she become almost unrecognizable once her hair like went from that well kept sort of style that she had going to just that you know
Gray.
she's just been that sort of it was down. It was just
Well,
like
it's
at first
because
I was like, wait, who is this? And it's like, oh shit, it's her, of course.
yeah, but no, it's just I mean, that's just like how her character development was. It's just that she just stopped caring.
Yeah,
And when she showed up in season 3 after we knew that she was already dead, um, I was like, okay, what's going on here? I mean, she's supposed to be dead. And I didn't know if it was a younger version of that older version, like she hadn't gotten to that point yet. But when I knew that she was back, I was like, oh, thank God. I was very happy to see her again because it's just like she was easily the best character. And then now one thing that I was actually kind of disappointed by is we didn't get a clear answer as to how Tannhaus got Charlotte. It was implied as to how he got her,
um
but it was never fully revealed because
yeah,
there
no,
was
not really, no.
there was that scene where adult Elizabeth and Charlotte walked into Hano and Elizabeth's shack and took
Well,
baby
actually,
Charlotte.
yeah, when they took her. So I guess that's it, because he
So
did say earlier in the
it
season, two strange
that
women appeared,
yeah
and
yeah
that's how I got you.
that was the implication that it was actually adult Elizabeth and adult Charlotte that gave baby Charlotte to Tannhaus. So that's the implication. But yeah, because of the implication. Yeah. but no, it's just so it was implied, but it was never fully revealed. So I was a little disappointed by that because I don't like it when stuff is implied off camera. I prefer things to be shown to us, not told. Yeah, show, don't tell. And I don't like it when they just tell us, not show
Like,
us.
I do see what you mean, but yeah, I think in that case it was pretty clear, just from Tannhaus's explanation, then the events that happened. I do think that was like they probably should have had that extra scene, but I
probably
can't see
was
it being
filmed, but they probably cut
like
it
I
out.
can't. It could be like I can't see it being anything else.
Yeah.
But what, like I said, I definitely feel like this. I'm definitely with you in this sense, Charles. Like I said, the first two seasons was to be, you know what I'm saying, liked more than the third because, you know what I'm saying, because not because it was because the third was the last season, but because it was such a, the first two seasons was so expansive out, and then the third season was such, it just started, it's where everything just started to fucking like really devolve. Like the answers, the more answers you got, the more things just really started to kind of devolve down. But have we discussed what we thought about the Kane baby?
The Kane baby. The Kane baby. Wait. The Kane baby.
The Kane baby, like Adam and Eva, the Kane baby.
Oh, the
God,
baby that
God.
bridges the two worlds.
Fucking hell. The origin. He's known as the unknown.
But yeah, it was.
Am
so
I the
people-
only one who
but-
figured out that's who that was
Yeah.
earlier than they revealed, like much earlier than they revealed it?
Yeah.
It started to come. It started to come around because I mean, it's, you know, like you knew eventually. Like it seemed like they just kept. It kept seeming like it, and that's where they kind of laid it out too. Is like you started to realize like if for some reason they just kept. It was like. It was like basically for somehow some way everything was perpetuated by them. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like everything seemed to be centered around those two. Truly the star-crossed lovers, right? I guess, huh? You know what I'm saying? As they would make it seem, you know what I'm saying, toward the end here, huh?
I don't even care if this Martha is from a different reality. They are still biologically related.
Well, in that second world, they're not though.
I know
they're not
I know
because
the optics.
that didn't
I know the
happen.
optics say different. I know the optics say different, Charles. But you know, in that other world, like I believe, like Jonas doesn't even exist there.
No, he doesn't exist. Mikkel never went back. So in that
true.
world,
That's true, but
I know the optics say different, Charles. I know the optics say
but
different.
yes, it's the same chick, kind of, but she's got a different haircut. It's another fucking world.
a different.
You can fuck her,
haircut.
and it's not
Really?
incest. It's fine.
Really, that's your justification?
Yeah,
Okay.
she was kind of gothy, and it was
But yeah,
Kinda
you
it was hot in a different way.
but you know what, Damian? But you know what, Damian? To Charles's part, you have to wonder: was he still thinking about "that's my auntie" as he was having sex with her? You know.
I mean, he probably was. He's a sick fuck, but she is innocent in the whole thing. Because she doesn't know. She has no idea about this whole other world where it's an incest fucking thing going on, but he does.
Oh,
So
my
he's
God.
he's a sick evil fuck.
Oh, auntie sex, you fucking slob! Oh. Okay, I'm sorry.
Alright, you guys keep talking about incest and how great it is, and I'll be back in a second.
Oh, jeez. How great it is. I never said that, Damian. I never said that. Kiss your mother with that mouth, Damian.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, man, but I gotta say, I do have to say that,
Yeah.
I have to say that, yeah, it was this where it really got dark at. And things really just, it really started to devolve in a way that was just, like, it was really the ending, like, I don't know, man. Like, Europeans, I don't know if they just know how to bring stuff to a close to where it's just gut-wrenching all the way to the very fucking end where you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. And then, like, some weird shit, like, because that's the thing, like, the ending.
Oh, can we talk about that last moment where they're sitting at the table and Hannah is now in a relationship or maybe married to Waller, and he has an opportunity and he's asked a question about his eye and he's about to tell the story and then all of a sudden a thunder crack and we don't get an explanation. Oh my God.
Did we get, okay, look, in the alternate world, did we get an explanation on the arm?
No, we didn't.
Oh God.
It's right when we're about to get an explanation, they just rip the carpet right from under us.
Alright, so I heard the arm, so I have to assume what I missed was you talking about that fucking fake out with the explanation for the eye, the Waller's eye.
Yeah.
that was just a that was I actually laughed out loud at that. It's like, you fuckers.
I mean, we ought to love it. It was their Tee-Hee moment, wasn't it now?
It was.
When did it happen? When did it fucking happen? When I got to that point and the thunder cracked and the lightning strike and everything, and he was about to tell the story, I went like this. I'm like, oh, fucking come on. It's just like,
you scumbags.
Yeah.
These fucking Germans.
Tell me the truth, scumbag.
Yeah, I was tempted to say, no wonder we beat you in the war.
Yeah, this is how you handle fucking things. Anticlimactic fucks.
Oh, you may have won the war, but no one cooks better than us.
That is true. They do make a good bratwurst.
That's it. They're very good at making sausage, but beyond that,
and they do a good roast human. Excuse me, roast cumin. I mean roast cumin. You know. Okay.
Oh my God.
That might have been a bridge too far.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, went too far. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, that's fine. The three eyes, folks. We got to exhibit the three eyes whenever we're in here. You know what I'm saying? We got to exhibit the three eyes. Observe the three eyes when we do the content. I'm sorry. Look, I didn't say anything. I liked them. It was a terrible atrocity. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, it was. But I can watch with Bob and David, and I can laugh at a skit about better roots. You know what I'm saying? I can have a sense of humor about a better version of Roots, and I see the humor in that. It was funny to me. It really fucking was. And Mel Brooks, that's why I always, Mel Brooks, Adam Sandler, the Three Stooges. I love Jews. I love funny Jews. You know what I'm saying? I really do. You know what I'm saying? I really do love those guys. Mel Brooks, my God, man. Come on, Spaceballs. Fucking.
Of course, I pull myself out right when he says Jews are funny looking.
Oh, no. No, Jack
Black. Oh, they're
Black.
funny scripted.
No, Jack Black. I never said.
I disavow his statement. I think the Jews are lovely.
No, slightly more evil Jack Black. I don't remember saying that.
Slightly more evil. So regular Jack Black is still pretty evil.
Still, yeah. He's just slightly. You got to get to a certain level to get way past Jack Black evil. I'm just saying so, but I would definitely say, man, that it was so. In that respect, I would definitely give you that. It was definitely like you just felt it. You felt like the end was coming, not because it was a third season, but just the tone of the season. You felt like, okay, the more answers you get, the more it's just gonna fucking break your heart. The more it's just gonna tear shit down. You know what I'm saying? There were certain justices in a way. You know what I'm saying? Jonas, you know what I'm saying? Or Adam at that point, you know what I'm saying? Killing his own mother. You know what I'm saying?
I will say they I think it was like one episode even where they gave us a bunch of that kind of thing. Where it's like Charlotte's mother fucking beat her to death with a rock. And then, Hannah was killed by her son. I think that was the same episode. Killed by Jonas. Like, at a certain point, they really ramped up the character death for a little bit there.
Yeah, but okay, where do you guys stand on what happened with Elizabeth, you know what I'm saying, in that fucking trailer. Or I guess we're almost, or what have you.
Where she gave the guy the irreversible treatment with the fire, with the fucking fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
I was way off. I was gonna say herpes.
Yeah,
No,
you.
she
You would creep out.
caved that face in.
But I'm just
To
like,
be honest, I wasn't expecting it to go out that way. I knew Peter was going to die, because I mean, Noah had specifically said that Noah was going to protect her after Peter dies. So I knew Peter was going to die, and when the situation had like presented itself, I knew that's when Peter was going to die. So, but I was fully expecting that after Peter died, that the man was going to go after Elizabeth, and when he was going to try to go back to what he was doing, that is when Noah was going to come up behind him and kill him and save Elizabeth. I thought that's what was going to happen. I was not expecting Elizabeth to get the fire extinguisher and cave his skull in. I was not expecting that.
I wasn't all that. So the thing that surprised me the most was just that whole thing that it's like they kind of sat with it for a minute, like in this weird, awkward, you know what I'm saying, situation, like where you're sitting here like, okay, are they gonna go here with this, or are they not? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I was at a point where I was like, maybe they just shouldn't, but then they did, and I was just like, I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I didn't like it, but it completely justifies the end of the sequence. But I was still surprised they went there.
It was so. I mean, it was so. That type of shit is super creepy. You know what I'm saying? That whole. I mean, okay, don't be afraid before he smashes her head into the fucking door. Then has her tie it up, and then he's sitting here trying to feed her, and it's like, okay, yeah, I, mean, I guess he was going for, a more abbreviated courtship. You know what I'm saying, as it were.
Yeah, it's
You know
like,
what I'm
here,
saying?
just have some of this chili or whatever the fuck I'm eating, and then, no, you don't want that? Okay, rape then.
So you just want to skip dinner and get right to it. Is kind of like the way I was like, oh,
Yeah,
you
I
wanna
was.
skip dinner and,
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think it was going to go there, and ultimately it didn't. But it was pretty fucking close. If Peter hadn't fucking busted through the door,
My God, man, it's just it. Yeah, so dark for a lot of reasons, folks. This show was just it definitely one of those movies that didn't give you a bright feeling of the future. Also, I would say.
I don't know. Throughout the entire show, there's just the constant feeling nothing good is ever going to happen. The way it's presented, the music they use, even the situations. It's always presented like, as much as people say there is hope for blah, 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 you can fix this or whatever, there's really no hope.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't that Back to the Future.
Not for
type of vibe.
95% of it.
It was definitely not that Back to the Future type of vibe. They were just being manipulated, but they were manipulating themselves because they were just so fucking pissed off and angry, and they set themselves on these paths of being pissed off and angry, and it's weird, and it's like, it's weird. It's like go with me on this one and tell me what you guys think. Like, are we kind of like, it kind of felt like each individual person was their own sort of like infinity symbol. Like, they continue, it's like, especially when it came to the, you know what I'm saying, the Jonas, you know what I'm saying, the Jonas and Martha, Eva and Adam. It's like they fucking like continue to manipulate themselves and perpetuate themselves on a fucking path that just kept going fucking round and fucking round and fucking round. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. You know what I'm saying? That set them on angry, and you know what I'm saying, and just, you know what I'm saying, and on despair. And then it just, he just fucking got sick of it all. You know what I'm saying? It just, it was just, but then groups were created based on this. And it was them thinking that they knew, but it was just really them just being pissed off at the situation that kept going on, and they couldn't figure a fucking way out of it.
both having the same anger and same delusions about what they were doing.
Exactly. You never, yeah, because I mean, because that's what, and I was wondering if I felt, if y'all felt the same way that I felt. Like it was just like I never felt like anybody was the clear hero side in this. Did you feel like there was a hero side? Did you feel like Irid? Did you feel like Irid Lux was the hero side?
I would say. Sorry, you go. I'm just trying to think of something.
It didn't feel like that there was any heroes in the show.
What yeah, see, the first emanations of Jonas and Martha, you could feel that way.
Okay, all right. Let me put it to you like this: having watched all of the show, I can confirm Jonas not the good guy at all.
Never.
No.
I mean, when you want to say when you want to talk about everything being this endless loop, ultimately, no, he never was.
At the start, Jonas could have been perceived as the good guy, yes. But now knowing what Jonas became, no, not at all.
But he was driven.
What he became, and that he was already that as well.
Yeah.
But he was driven crazy by the fucking fact of, like, felt like he was being pulled by himself, then by Claudia, and Tiedemann at one point, then by even older Martha at another point. It eventually fucking drove him to the point of just being like, fuck it all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want this shit all to stop. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make it fucking stop.
What he said, like, I'm sick of having to do things.
Or having
He's just like, I just fuck all this. I don't want to do anything anymore. Fuck all this. I know I have to do things. I'm sick of having to do things. I don't want any part of this anymore. And then by that point, it's.
But we're okay. So in contrast to that, or maybe in contrast to that, where do you feel like, you know what I'm saying, Evo was coming from then? Because if you didn't feel like she was on the hero side, she was leading the hero side, where was her mistakes at?
Pretty much the same as Adams, really.
Yeah, I would say that she's like a carbon copy of Adam, only she's on. She's basically the carbon copy of Adam in her world.
Killing Jonas.
So, yeah,
okay,
well,
I do see. Okay,
so,
killing
like,
Jonas. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You know, like when they talked about like the different worlds, like, yeah, maybe the same thing doesn't happen at the same time or whatever, but ultimately it's all still.
Just take a look. I mean, one of the most subtle details of her being a carbon copy of Adam is that throughout season 1 and even part of season 2, you see Jonas wearing that yellow raincoat.
Yeah.
In season 3, Martha is the one wearing that yellow raincoat.
Okay, and yeah, and the hit squad and the Kane hit squad, that was her too. You know what I'm saying, right?
Those are her kids, and they were also working for. They were also working for her.
Oh, of course, I know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That was, of course, that was the Kane kid. But I'm like, yeah, but that was also, she sent the hit squad out there to go ahead and clean up what they felt like were people that were going to fuck up what they were trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that, of course, was what made me think that Martha, or should I say Eva, being the bad guy in her world. Because that woman that worked for Claudia Tiedemann, her assistant, killing her, I don't really see what purpose that served. I don't really see why that was an issue.
She had intimate information that could be leaked out to people that might try to stop these things that would happen.
Oh.
See, all those people were people that were. See, the blind man was willing to out that information. They were not the travelers. Anybody that was involved in all this was not about outing the information. They were about using the technology to do what they needed to do. And those who weren't privy to the information outside of those 4 families didn't need to know about what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that would try to allude to anybody outside the 4 families, you know what I'm saying, of what was going on, you know what I'm saying, needed to be cleaned up. You know, so that was a fucking situation.
Okay, so they were killing them to keep the information secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
They were fixes, basically.
Absolutely. She sent the Kane hit squad to make sure that nobody else would know about this and prevent what they needed to make sure was happening. The truth all ultimately became was that they wanted the fucking like all that bullshit of keep leading them. You can change this. You can save them. You can. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You fucking can't. And it was just all about getting to where they wanted, and they just sat there, just fucking sitting there in the realization that that's all the fuck it was. Their despair, their you know what I'm saying, their hopelessness, and realizing that they could never really be together. You know what I'm saying, like that. You know what I'm saying? It will always be these situations that will pull them apart. So they just didn't want anybody else to fucking be together. You know what I'm saying? Really. You know what I'm saying? So. And that's why ultimately it had to end. That's why ultimately it had to end the way it ended. You know, they were the fucking triggers. They were the fucking people that had the fucking, and then somewhat of this fractured whole four family situation. You know what I'm saying, was there. It was just it was just fucking weird.
And I love the way they did that. Where it's like, by the time you're getting towards this end stuff, you feel like you're learning that not only have the characters been played, but you as a viewer have been played this whole time too.
Yeah, and
like this whole time you've been sort of trying to figure out something that just isn't at all the truth.
It was always there. It was always fucking there. That they couldn't change any fucking thing, and the thing that was going to happen was going to happen, but they just wanted to fucking just wreck everything. They just kept fucking with everything to ultimately just wreck everything. They didn't want any world to exist. If there was no world that they could be together, they didn't want any of the fucking worlds to exist. Period. That's it. And they just had people leading to what the fuck they, you know what I'm saying? I guess whatever it looked like to them, they just, you know what I'm saying? I guess her vision of the way it all looks after it all ended was different. I guess somewhat different from his, or maybe somewhat the same. I don't know.
That's one question I did have, is like, I know it's different worlds, things happen differently, but do you think it was just to create a visually distinct difference? But why was one apocalypse a desert landscape and one was more sort of in line with what you would think it would be? Like, let's say, well, given that we know what the origin world is,
okay,
I guess that'd be Universe A. So Universe B, which we knew as the primary sort of world, that's just a destroyed version of what we already know. Okay. Then Universe C is this sort of just like desert wasteland after the apocalypse. Do you think that was just to create like just a means of trying to distinguish the two? So that's one thing I never really sort of understood so much.
I mean,
because one's like the town sort of remains, it's just this, it's been obliterated. But in the other one, it seems like everything is just gone. It's almost like the world literally has started anew. It's almost like there was nothing there, and it's just beginning fresh.
Could be because of certain situations and details that were changed. They were less prepared for it than, you know what I'm saying, than the other world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's probably one of the best, you know what I'm saying, theories that I would have, you know what I'm saying, that I would have in that, you know what I'm saying? And you could be right. I mean, subtle changes did mean a lot. I mean, like, I have to say, the second, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, the second world Charlotte, you know what I'm saying, intrigued me more than, you know what I'm saying, the first world Charlotte, the primary world Charlotte that we were connecting to in the first, you know what I'm saying, at least the first season or so. The second world Charlotte, where her hair was longer and she seemed a little bit more, assertive, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little more on the ball about everything.
Yeah, and it was just, I don't know, and I mean, I don't know, and then she's...
on Ulrich's balls, especially.
Yeah, that's the other thing, that she's fucking around on her other...
Which also, can I bring something up about that, is that with the whole situation where Ulrich, of course, being with Katarina, then having an affair with Hannah, and then in the alternate world, having an affair with Charlotte. I don't think Hannah was the problem. I don't even think Charlotte was the problem. I think Ulrich was the problem.
Yeah, I sort of agree with that, but
Look,
it
because
seems like every version of Hannah's a piece of shit too, though.
no. I'm not
Like
saying
Ulrich at
Hannah-
least has like some kind of intentions to
He
actually
was, but he
try
was
and
never
help
meant to.
things, whereas
But he was
Hannah
never
is
meant to be.
never about.
No. I'm not saying that Hannah is not a piece of shit. She is clearly a piece of shit. I'm just saying that Ulrich clearly has a pattern where when things reach a certain point in the relationship, he gets bored and moves on to another woman. That's what happened with Katarina, and when he went to Hannah, that's what happened with Hannah, and that's when he went to Charlotte.
I
And
mean,
it's and if things had continued, it would have happened again with Charlotte, and he would have went on to someone else. I am certain of it.
it's possible. I mean,
Yeah.
but he definitely
Yeah, I
was. He definitely was never meant to be a
think so.
cop, though. He definitely never should have been a cop. You know what I'm saying? That is one thing that just remained that remained a constant thread. No matter what version of him, he was never meant to be a cop. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
And because his whole thing, even as he explained it, was like, this all stems from my brother going missing. And my anger over the guy who was handling it being a drunken moron. And that was his drive instead of, any other sort of greater intention. It was just him sort of trying to fix what had happened 30 years ago. Or let's say 20 years, because figured to be an inspector, he probably had to be a cop for at least 10 years or so. Something like that.
He had to be a beat cop. You can't just join the police force and become a
Yeah,
detective right
that's what
from
I'm
the
thinking.
get.
So, like,
you have to be a beat cop
so-
for at least a decade.
It's my beat, friend.
Yeah,
No,
so
I'm just walking.
let's say at least 10 years he was a cop
Yeah,
before he got to where he was.
yeah.
And then
But
Katarina.
either
is
way,
like,
it's like,
and then you say Katarina is like her common thread, always the fucking bully. You know what I'm saying? Always it's like at the moment of trying to get Ulrich out, she felt like the only fucking way, you know what I'm saying, was the fucking strong arming. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that.
but then
And it
we
cost her.
learn why she is the way she is.
Oh yeah, mother,
Her
yeah,
mother was just like an abusive piece of garbage.
Yeah,
But-
and
Really
Can I-
traumatized that woman.
and can I just say something? In the origin world, we find out Katarina doesn't have kids.
Nope.
Nope. She
So-
does
And
not.
Peter's free to be what's is transsexual lover a
Free-
PC term? Tranny
free-
lover? I don't know
Let's
what
just-
to say
Well,
anymore.
let's just say he's free to do what he wants.
Tranny is no
time.
longer nice. You're no
Damn
longer
it.
allowed to say tranny. I just had to be clear with that, Mr. Rogers. Tranny is off the list. No more sweet tranny meat.
Damn it. I mean, great. I mean, damn it. I mean, I don't know what I mean.
Great. I mean, damn it. Great. I mean, damn it. Great. I mean, damn it. Great. I mean, damn
What's
it.
okay to say? Fuck.
It's incredibly confusing, feelings wise. Just know we cannot say tranny any longer. No matter how positive our feelings are about them.
Thank you, Ghost of Luke Perry.
Someone say my name again.
Steve
You
Perry.
gonna talk to me again some more? Oh no? Okay. All right. Okay, bye.
Oh god.
But I might be overthinking it a little bit too much. But you notice whenever they were dealing with the Origin world, they had like the 2:3:5 aspect ratio.
Okay.
I was just kind of thinking, like, because normally I don't even know what the regular one is. It's got the small black bars at the top and bottom. It's not 185. It's something else. But I was thinking, by changing that, were they sort of trying to signify that this is the, central world that we're focusing on?
I didn't notice that. I wasn't really paying attention.
I wouldn't say that. It was just so much to. It's so much to fucking try to see and take in that certain details and certain nuances you could easily overlook in this shit because it's just so much to fucking try to pay attention to. You know what version of
And
this
that's
person
why I
happened to
uploaded
be
this.
doing?
Like this is a screenshot of the family tree on the floor. Is that coming up?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's just a fragment of what we've been dealing with this show. If you want to think we're idiots, this is just the family tree without understanding why all these things actually, like, you got on the left, you got, again, universe B, and then universe C on the right, all converging into the not in the middle. Just a fraction of what we've had to deal with trying to keep up with this show. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. There's a fucking lot going on to try and wrap your brain around.
Oh yeah.
This is how everybody interconnects and all loops into the middle.
Wow, this is like just looking at it right now. Something else.
Yeah, right?
Man. It is something else.
I know you can't read names or anything. I just grabbed the first one I could find. But
I'm just
still.
saying, if you look good enough,
Yeah,
you can just
left and
you
right.
can just-
Family trees.
Wow, weird. I mean, just so weird, man. I gotta say, and as you know what, and again, folks, see, this is cowbell Damian here. See, this is somehow, if nothing else, when it comes to doing this, you know, some certain visual supports. You know what I'm saying? More visual supports will definitely help. You know what I'm saying? Our cause here. You know what I'm saying? Now, the music thing, we're still going to work on with talking over the music. Which, by the way, Charles, you know you always have a standing, you know what I'm saying? You know, it shouldn't even have been said, you know what I'm saying, invitation to be a part of talking over the music once we get that started. First show is going to be, you know what I'm saying, great. You know what I'm saying? Great and possibly shitty if we can derive those movie soundtracks and scores.
Okay, hold on. Great and shitty. Okay.
Because I say it with that question mark because like Damian said, and I definitely agree with him. A lot of times you gravitate to the great soundtracks and to the great scores. You don't really remember the bad ones. So you know.
Wait,
but
so what is this going to be discussing?
we're just going to talk about some great movie soundtracks and scores that, you know what I'm saying, that have had its effect on us over, you know, so over the years when we watched movies and things like that.
When you
kinda-
said great and shitty, I thought you were talking about our shows.
Well, great and shitty means
Well, yes,
means
but unintentionally.
great
Well-
and shitty deserves this response. Great, damn it. Great, damn it. All right, I wanted to segue back to that, but yeah. All right, but no, I love a good film score. I love a good video game score. I love a good TV show score. I love all that good stuff. I mean, one of my favorite film score composers is Jerry Goldsmith. I'm a big fan of him.
Say again.
Jerry Goldsmith. I'm a big fan of his.
But
Jerry Goldsmith did the score for a lot of stuff. He did most of the Star Trek movies. He did various movies and TV shows for decades, going back all the way back to the 50s. He passed away in 2002. He was in his 80s when he passed away. One of his last movies was a Paul Walker movie about time travel, where they traveled back to the medieval times. Can't remember the name of the movie.
I saw that one where he raced cars against the dinosaurs in the medieval times.
Yeah,
shut the hell up.
You joke, but I would fucking watch the shit out of that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it also had
I feel like I
Gerald
wanna
Butler in the
I
movie.
feel-
But
I feel like I want to throw up just hearing his description. Like what the
Yeah,
hell?
but,
No offense to Paul Walker, but him time traveling back to medieval times, it just seems like a gross misuse of his talents. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that was one of Jerry Goldsmith's last movies that he scored, and I don't even think he scored the entire movie because at that point his health was already declining because of his cancer.
Now here's an interesting question for you though.
Yeah.
Randy Newman, and in a more direct example, like for Meet the Parents, score or soundtrack?
Never saw
So
it.
long since I've seen that.
Oh wait, no, Meet
I
the
did,
Parents.
but it's-
That's the Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller movie, right?
Yes.
Oh man, it's been so long since I watched it. I barely remember the music.
I saw that in the theater when it came out. I think that was the last time I saw it.
Because Damian and I were talking about how certain movies and people have sort of like done music to where like Randy Newman tailored music especially for that movie, but there were
You
words
got
in,
a friend in me.
and like in Meet the Parents, I got my mojo working, Joe won't work on you. You know,
Yeah, and he also let's not forget he did a musical cop show. Yeah.
He did. Yeah.
Why? Charles, Charles. Sometimes you're a bit of a stink bomb thrower, aren't you? You know what I'm saying? Like why?
Wait, it's true.
Like,
He
what?
did.
He did, but we don't have to know about it again. We don't even go back over that again. Like I never should even brought the fuck cop rock up. I never should have brought it up. I ruled the day that I brought it back up. I ruled the
Well,
fucking day.
I'm just gonna keep reminding you guys because that tire fire exists.
I
It's
ruled the
gonna
day.
burn forever.
I ruled the day that I resurged that back into people's memory. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do to clean your palate. L.A. Law, you know what I'm saying? L.A. Law, you know what I'm saying? Just go back. Yeah, Ally McBeal. Let's work it through. You know what I'm saying? Like let that wash over you a little bit.
Yeah, but cop rock though.
You can't say it. It's like Beetlejuice. You can't fucking keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? Can I just keep fucking saying that shit?
Saying it 3 times in front of a mirror does not make it go away. It just makes it come back worse.
Yeah, if I say it 3 times, it gets a Netflix reboot.
And you damn sure don't free it from the well. Damn you. You know what I'm saying? You don't free it from the well. Now it'll never sleep. Cop Rock will just keep going. It'll show you things. Oh, the things it'll show you.
Yeah, it's like Pinhead.
Oh, the shit we have to show you.
Yeah, it's like Pinhead from the first Hellraiser. It's like we have such types to show you.
Yes. What glorious shit we have to show you.
You've opened my box. Do you want to open my box?
It's like the
I
box,
present my box to you. Please open my box.
the box of Cop Rock. You opened it. We came. Oh, we came.
Would you like me to seduce your flesh? Rip the skin out, baby. You love it, yes. I don't fucking know why I'm obsessed with fucking Randy Newman. I just am.
I don't know either. I'm still trying to figure it out.
I don't know because he's a fucking nut bar that made a career off of writing the craziest ass music. You know what I'm saying? It probably ever was, man. That wasn't like death metal. You know what I'm saying? It's like the cheeriest podunk music. Short people got. I mean that would derail other people's career. He would be a pariah. How can you? Short people got no reason to live, and he had a career. Like he had a career after that. Like it's just like you got to be obsessed with that guy. He made a deal with the devil and just said, "I made a deal with the
Had to
devil.
be right.
I made a deal with the devil, and I'm gonna take full advantage. I'm gonna make shit music, and people gonna love it." You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's his voice. It has to be his voice. He's got the voice of an angel with Down syndrome.
Exactly. It's fucking
And if anybody and if anybody can make that assessment, you know what I'm saying, it's a guy on the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. I will respect that. You know what I'm saying? From somebody else, I might have oofed. But you know what I'm saying? But from you, Charles, I will take that with respect. You know best. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
You got friended me.
I'm telling you, man. Look, no, but I gotta say, what really got me on him was the Monk theme song. I was just like, you know what? I kind of get where this guy is. He's a neurotic. You know what I'm saying? He's a bit neurotic, and that's the thing. You know,
A bit.
Like I can't help it. I don't like the short people. I just I had to write about that. You know, I got to get my feelings out. You know what I'm saying? And I got to write about the short people, what I feel about them. You know. I mean, man. I can just imagine him saying some shit like that. Like, hey, man, I don't mean no real harm. I just had to get my feelings out.
Where else but this show are you going to find deep discussions on fucking Randy Newman?
Yes.
Fuck you, haters.
Yes. And it fucking works for me, man. It fucking works for me, that guy, man. I fucking swear. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, man. Like, he can turn everything and make it completely funny, man. Like, shit. Like I said, I mean, just imagine like doing Dave Chappelle material to, you know what I'm saying, to fucking Randy Newman music, you know what I'm saying? Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. You know what I'm saying? Better leave a little bit of crack for this African American criminal. You know, I'm sorry, man. Okay, look. Now maybe that was a little bit of a reach. But I'm still obsessed with that guy.
No, we must reach further and further and further with this one. We must release Dave Chappelle's straight bits up to with Randy Newman tracks very soon.
Look, I have to admit, if you really want to work on that project, I am willing to lend my Randy Newman stylings to Dave.
That was
Chappelle's
a
material.
pretty goddamn good Randy Newman. So yes, please, yes, please.
I am willing to do it. I am willing to deal in that. I claim to want to deal in the reverence. That's almost as irreverent as it get. Dave Chappelle's material, but fucking, oh my god, yeah.
Dave
That is
Chappelle
the
X
irreverent
Randy
of
Newman.
irreverence.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, NIGGAR. It's the nigga family. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I gotta get my voice right for that. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Randy Newman, you're gonna have a brand new life now. Oh yeah.
This is going to be better for him than the Toy Story movies.
I'm both excited and scared about this.
Oh my god, man. Look, let me tell you something. I dreamed that one day we could make something like the Thunder, you know what I'm saying, like that, like the puppet, you know what I'm saying, like the whole marionette movie, you know what I'm saying, the Thunderbird, you know what I'm saying, movie. I just, you know what I'm saying, I would just love to have that. I would love to have something like that.
Stay tuned.
Great. Let me know if you need writers. Let me know if you need writers.
Well, speaking of fun things, actually, are you guys still talking dark?
We
Damn
were.
it, you stole my segue. I was going to say, do we have any final words? Because Jim's got some treats.
Yeah, but we were. But we're trying to like leave it softly. We're not trying to say that hard goodbye, but we got to. So
Well, luckily, if things go correctly, it wouldn't be a hard goodbye to dark per se.
Okay. How do you mean?
Well, I guess let's just see.
All right, just quickly. All right, you got some already.
You better hurry up.
It's too late.
No. It's not too late. Get it in.
It's too late.
Stick it in.
What the?
Put it in there.
What the hell's happening?
Damian. What are you doing? Say something. All right. It's time for an exciting something or another now, ladies and gentlemen. We have for you an exciting tale of the... What's the name of this show? Tee-Hee TV boys. That's right. It's a choose your own adventure. Sorry, I'm trying to find things, and this music is quite annoying. Oh, chimneys. Okay. You are Damian J. Rogers, Mr. Stone, and Charles Weeden, hosts of the hit internet program Tee-Hee TV.
Okay.
As you
Say hit or shit?
it said hit. It said hit.
Thank God.
As you finish recording another hit successful episode of Tee-Hee TV, a chilling wind rustles through the studio. The lights flicker and the doors slam shut. Suddenly, a creep of the night, Jim Grindle emerges from the shadows. He beckons you to follow him into a swirling portal. It's not his buttle, I promise. What will you do? Will you follow Jim Grindle into the portal? Will you stay in the studio and call for help? Will you confront Jim Grindle and demand an explanation? Or will you look for an escape route in the studio? So you've got 4 choices there, players. 2 seem to be roughly staying in the studio. 1, you stay there and call for help. Another, you look for an escape route within. And the other seems you either ask Jim Grindle, yo, what's up, Jim? What is this stuff? How did you get a portal? Where'd it come from? Or you just go with him inside of his swirling portal. Promise you it's not his buttle. At least I don't think it is.
I vote confront.
One vote for confront.
I vote to say, fuck it, I'm going in the portal.
Well, we got Weeden wanting to go into portal. Stone could be the great what is it? It could be all in Stone's hands or audience if you get in there quick enough. Quick. Choose your own adventure.
I will go. My 2 co-hosts here would have pulled in 2 different directions.
Again, you have follow Jim Grindle in the portal, stay in the studio and call for help, confront Jim Grindle and demand an explanation, or look for an escape route in the studio.
I will go with the
Go with
confrontation.
Charles. Oh,
We
shit.
got 2 for confrontation,
Oh.
and fuck you, audience. Let's see what happens when you confront Jim Grindle. You muster your courage, chickens, and decide to confront Jim Grindle, demanding an explanation for his sudden appearance and the mysterious portal. He assures you it's not his buttle. As you approach him with determination, he meets your gaze with a sly smile. Jim Grindle leans in closer, his voice dripping with intrigue. Ah, Damian J. Rogers, the audacity you possess. Very well, if you... Oh yeah, how dare you question my portal? Very well then, if you seek answers, I shall provide them. But be warned, the truth may be more than you bargained for. He leads you to a dimly lit corner of the studio, away from the prying eyes of Mr. Stone. I guess it's just you, Damian.
Oh, God.
What's happening here? I don't agree to this. Away from the prying eyes of Mr. Stone and Charles Weeden, the air feels heavy with anticipation.
Oh, no, it just gets worse.
Jim Grindle takes a deep breath before he begins. The world you know is merely a facade, Damian. Behind the scenes, forces of fiction intertwine, creating a realm where the characters you've admired and feared coexist. Charles and Stone, don't listen to this.
Okay.
I have brought you here to embark on a journey that will test your mettle and unveil the tangled web of this reality. Jim Grindle gestures toward the swirling portal, now pulsating with an otherworldly
Oh,
energy.
scheiße.
Through that portal lies a world where beep, 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 beep. I don't know why it's being censored. Beep, 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 beep. And the characters from beep, beep have been merged into a twisted tapestry. Your choices will guide your path and determine the fate of both your world and this amalgamated hell. He pauses, awaiting your response. What will you do? I guess this choice is only Damian's? That's not fair, but I guess that's what's happening here. He pauses, awaiting
I
your
hope I make
response.
the right choice this time because I regret my choice already.
I do too. Gather your courage and step through the portal with everybody, I hope. Embracing the unknown, or do you express doubt and question Jim Grindle further about the consequences? That sounds stupid. Demand to know how to restore the separation between the worlds, or do you look for a way to close the portal and avoid further entanglement?
Entanglement.
I'm gonna go through the portal and hope it's not a bottle.
All right.
Okay. Can I just say,
Please.
I really hope this is not a butthole.
I'm red. Like, I'm suspicious. I'm so suspicious.
Okay, so you're all agreeing to go through the portal, really hoping it's not a buttle?
If we want to get the boy's toll, or we got to get the boy's hole, or okay, the boy's soul, or okay,
We're gonna pay the troll toll.
Okay, yeah.
You want to get to this boy's hole?
All right, here we go. And now I tell you what, I hope Jim Grindle is not because I'm lost to everything now that's happening, it seems. All right, here you go. You guys gather your courage, trusting Jim Grindle's enigmatic guidance.
I'm already regretting this.
And all of his worldly goodness, and you really believe it's not a buttle. And with a shared sense of trepidation, though, knowing it might be a buttle, and curiosity, because, I mean, come on, a portal that's also a buttle. You, Damian, Mr. Stone, Charles Weeden, and Jim Grindle, damn it, step through the swirling portal. Definitely not a buttle, because he couldn't step through his own buttle. As you see, it's solved. As you pass through the threshold, the world around you shifts and transforms, and suddenly you find yourselves in the eerie town of Winden, known for its mysterious disappearances and time anomalies. Let's see now. Shadows dance along the familiar streets as whispers of secrets fill the air. How will you navigate this enigmatic town? Do you investigate the Winden Cave, searching for clues about the merging of worlds? Do you seek out Jonas Conwald, a central figure to unravel the mysteries of this realm? Do you confront Martha Nielsen, caught in a time loop, to understand her role in this convergence? Or do you locate a Tannhaus device and attempt to restore the balances of reality?
I think I might get up with freaky Aunt Martha. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, that freaky Aunt Martha is gonna get some dick no matter what's going on, baby. Yeah.
Well, we got
freaky
one
Aunt Martha.
vote for giving the dick to freaky Aunt Martha. Boys?
Charles, you go first.
Charles is really contemplating giving that dick to freaky Aunt Martha.
Yes, he is.
I'm not
Do I
saying
give her the dick or do I locate the Tannhaus device?
I want to locate the Tannhaus device.
I sure know. Okay, so we got to vote for the device. We got to vote for Martha. I'm going to guess nobody wants the cave after what we learned about Plato earlier and what that'll reveal about you, Damian.
I'm terrified of finding myself in a bottle, to be honest.
It's a bottle. No matter what happens, it's going to be a bottle.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't.
Give Aunt Martha that dick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, Charles Weeden. Well, last time you handled the device, it was the transmorpholator on the morning alarm in 2017. And you know what happened there? You ended up with your dick where your nose should be. So maybe it's a good thing that we don't go with your device, and instead we confront freaky Aunt Martha. make sure. Number 3. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Make sure she's freaky.
I'm not putting in the number 3. Make sure Aunt Martha's extra freaky. I didn't say that. Stop it.
Oh, that's
All
your
right.
freaking.
All right, let's see how freaky this be. Driven by an unyielding curiosity, you 3
That's
decide
Martha.
to seek out Aunt Martha, a central figure caught in a time loop. In Winden. With each step, the atmosphere grows more foreboding. The fusion of realities has amplified her presence, making her extra freaky. Following the whispers of the townsfolk, you arrive at the old, dilapidated house. It creaks with a macabre energy as you approach the door. A cold gust of wind sends a shiver down your spines. You share wary glances with each other before bravely knocking. The door swings open with a slow, haunting creak, revealing a dimly lit interior. Aunt Martha stands before you, her eyes glowing with an otherworldly intensity. The air crackles with anticipation. I've been expecting you, Martha says, her voice echoing in an uncanny resonance. The convergence of worlds has given me new powers, powers that will reshape everything you know. As Martha advances towards you, an unsettling aura envelops the room. You must tread carefully for your next move to determine the
Right, 'cause
fate
the
of
floor's
both
wet.
realities and ensure things don't become extra freaky. How will you confront Aunt Martha? What did you say, Damian? Let's see if it...
I said, do we have to tread carefully because the floor's wet?
With her fucking freaky goo, yeah, she's saw
exactly.
you 3 boys walk in. Now, when you say freaky, I assume sexually freaky you meant?
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
you,
this is-
okay,
but
so
this
you
is
guys were
working.
really hoping to give her that dick. Yeah, well,
It could have several meanings, but mostly that.
you don't know.
But
She
this-
might get that dick. Really,
But this is
not
working.
in the way you want.
But this is working. You know?
Maybe you should have asked about the consequences of portal buttles. But anyway, do you do you engage in a battle of wits, attempting to outsmart Aunt Martha and uncover the truth? Do you appeal to her human side, reminding her of her love of that dick and connections she had in the original world? Or do you confront her with the secrets and knowledge you've gathered about the merging of worlds? Or do you seek to understand her motives and the implications of her newfound powers? Why do they always want you to understand stuff?
I'm gonna keep to my path because all things need to happen as they normally would happen. So I'm
Do you want to
gonna
fuck the human back into her?
Yeah.
All right, 1 vote
Yeah.
to fuck the human back into her.
Charles, thoughts?
Boys? Audience, remember, you have the option and as well to choose your own adventure here. Better hurry up and get there before Charles still lost in the thoughts of giving Aunt Martha that dick.
Wow, really lost.
Am I guessing Damian wants to fuck her and we'll just barrel on and leave poor Weeden out of it?
Yeah,
Charles.
I have
But
to.
then
go
it's a
with my dog.
50-50. We can't go with 50-50.
All right, we're voting that Charles is going to go stand in the corner, face the other way, not look, while Mr. Stone and Damian Rogers do a spit roast on Aunt Martha. That sounds
Yeah.
good. So let's
Yeah,
see what happens.
I have to go let my dogs out again. so I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know.
right.
Guys,
You're in the corner. In his
it's-
mind, he's letting out the dogs. This isn't happening.
Well, there's no need for the Baja men to ask who let him out because we already know it's Charles. Damn it! All right.
Boo.
All right. As you two plow the shit out of Aunt Martha in a spit roast position, changing ass to mouth with great frequency, as to be fair. You're going to say something?
No.
Well, anyway, you begin while still spit roasting her. You start talking. This is Damian, Martha, and you have deep empathy in your voice. Let me tell you, you are so empathetic while you're doing this. Deep down, you still carry the memories and emotions of your original self. The love and connections you had before this convergence are still a part of you. Remember those who cared for you. This is Damian's lovemaking voice, and the lives you touched. Martha's glowing eyes flicker as the boys spit roast her furiously. And then there's a momentary hesitation, a faint glimmer of recognition crosses her face. Suddenly, they plow harder and harder at each end, filling her holes with their goo and mayonnaise. Suddenly, the macabre energy surrounding her seems to waver as the semen spills out both holes. Then she starts to murmur.
Are we creating the God particle right now?
You're right. You're right, boys. There was love, there were connections, and I do love your dicks and the connections they make when you put them into the two holes.
What is this?
Like electricity.
What is this voice?
But this merging of worlds has left me twisted and lost. That's when Stone takes the opportunity to extend a hand of compassion as he puts his cock away. Martha, we can help you find your way back. Together we can untangle the threads of these merged realities and restore balance. Martha's
Just let me diddle you a moment.
That's later. Martha's gaze shifts between you and your companions, her internal struggle evident. Slowly, she reaches out and grasps your hand. Lead the way, she whispers, her voice tinged with hope. With newfound unity, your group sets out. Charles Weeden, you call for him. He really doesn't want to turn around. He's really deep in his mind, thinking about...
He's quote-unquote taking the dogs out.
Yeah, so you guys drag him along with you as you make your next decision. And then we can continue this another time because, I know we all got to get going. But we'll go through one. We'll do the final one. We'll cliffhanger the next decision. What were you going to say there, Stone?
No, I'm just sitting over here laughing my ass off. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good.
All right, so do you venture deeper?
How much more do we have?
Oh, it never ends. So, you know what? Actually, this is what we're going to do. Since
the
Charles
infinite loop.
left... we're in an infinite loop. Since it ends when we want it to. Since Charles left, and we can't really actually read more without him, let's let this be the cliffhanger, and then next time on Tee-Hee TV, we'll see if there's more of this or not. But your options would have been venture deeper into Winden, seeking the guidance of other key characters from Dark.
Venture deeper into Martha.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. Deeper into Martha to uncover her knowledge about the source of the merging of worlds.
Hey.
I'm going to guess this would have been Charles's choice. Locate a powerful artifact rumored to have the ability to restore balance. It's going to be a dildo. Aunt Martha's dildo. Do you formulate a plan to confront the entity responsible for the convergence? So, actually, it would have been a thrilling ending, maybe. I doubt it. I'm sure there's twists and turns, as is the world of Dark and other programs. But that concludes it. What a wonderful time we had here on Tee-Hee TV with this exciting Choose Your Own Adventure story featuring your favorite heroes from the world of DJR Network, the most glorious network on the internet. Go fuck.
Go fuck.
Okay, I'm out of here, you guys.
All right. And we enjoyed that. That was quite... that was quite the funny goodbye. That was quite the funny goodbye here. Oh, geez.
I kind of thought we were done with Dark this week, but we can't not finish that if it ever ends.
Well, that's that's going to be the fun novelty of this thing, isn't it? Oh, my God. All right, is there going to be another emanation? Ooh, okay. But this was fun. Are we waiting on Charles to get back, or are we gonna?
I feel like we should, but I don't know how long he's going to be.
Well, I don't know, man. I guess we should ask the
taking the dogs out.
Maybe we should ask the Baja men how long that kind of event takes, because they really seem to be excited about it. Maybe it's an elongated event, letting the dogs out.
I would say at least 3.5 minutes.
But man, I gotta say, man, Dark is gonna be it's gonna be something to try to find something as stimulating as fucking complex. I don't think we'll ever find anything as complex as Dark.
Like,
To review again.
Fringe is going to come close, but I would say Dark probably tops it as far as complex goes.
Yeah, phew, boy. And just the fact that because I was starting to wonder at first because I was starting to get to a point where I thought like, damn, was it always perfect timing? Was it always like right at the moment that somebody was in the cave, what I'm saying, activating the time machine was when somebody got pulled in. But I was so glad to find out that certain residue or whatever that was being brought into the cave is what made it possible for somebody can to go down a certain cave pathway and be taken to a certain time frame like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was glad to realize that was the case though. Also, just to be sure on that because I was starting to feel like, God damn, you cannot be telling me that every single time somebody, somebody went, it was somebody turning the machine on at that, that exact moment in the damn cave. That can't be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw it.
What did they call? What did they call the substance? Celium? Was it? I think or celium something. The actual matter that allows the time travel.
Yeah, I was hearing that toward the end there, but I just kept referring back to the guard particle, the guard particle reference to it because I couldn't lock down the damn name. I should have noted that. I really should have fucking noted that. But
I actually bought a notebook for this last season, but didn't actually take any notes.
it was like the first season I knew I had to know, saying that shit. But then it was like I was starting to get a lock on things. You know what I'm saying? I was just starting to feel like, okay, like, all right. I'm figuring these things out and just, what I'm saying, and starting to kind of work my way through these things. Because, it's, goddamn, those four families, man, it was like, I don't know if it could be because it was such a weird science fiction thing that was above the whole thing. Like maybe if you stripped this situation down and took that out of it, it could be some sort of like weird, like modern level type of drama. You know what I'm saying? If you took the whole time travel aspect out of it, you know what I'm saying, like that.
Even still, and I'll throw it up again.
And I would say,
Like, still just that. Even if it was just that without anything else,
people
just that
taking
family tree.
people just dropping in, taking the identity of somebody else, and then just sliding into a certain family. You know what I'm saying? Somebody mysteriously moving in with somebody else. They end up having a lesbian affair. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if you take time travel, a lot of this, you know what I'm saying, situation, and just have these situations play out, like, you know what I'm saying, two females who grew up, you know what I'm saying, like, like sort of engaging in a secret war, you know what I'm saying, over the same guy. You know what I'm saying? And just, it's just like I said, even if you took the very dynamic aspect of time travel and affecting these families in the way that even this, they just have a lot of damn shit that they were keeping, you know what I'm saying, with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa, it's
That's
so
one thing
fucking.
we never touched on in our discussions. Yes, folks, there's hot lesbian action briefly a couple times.
Hot. Oh my god, it was like it almost seemed out of place. It almost seemed out of place though because it was such back in the day that it almost like it was like weird to see. Like I thought like God, because I don't know, I guess we got to deal with the whole equality. To me, by the way, folks, equality is not that. I rather see a guy getting oral sex from a female rather than a female getting oral sex from a guy. I'm just saying, like, It can both happen. It doesn't have to. One doesn't have to be either. Okay, we're going to do this. We're not going to do the other thing because we don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but you want to see the other thing, but you don't feel as depraved and perverted as us men. Think about that for a second. Like you want to see a woman getting oral sex in, you know what I'm saying, in a TV show and or movie, but yet for us to want to see that, we're depraved perverts.
Like, really? You gonna do us like that?
Yeah, they are. They have. They have, Damian. And it's up to us to fucking stand up and be the new male view and tell them what the fuck is what. I want people to say I still have 15 minutes of Stone Williams. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want people to say about me. I still have 15 minutes of Stone Williams, like Joy Behar. You know what I'm saying? I want that now. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the Joy Behar of some Latino woman in prison. You know what I'm saying? Watching the male view. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find a name for it. It's not maybe it's not destined to be Tee-Hee TV. Maybe it is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in our dark world, maybe it will be Tee-Hee TV and it will be the male view. You know what I'm saying? But maybe it's not. Maybe there's another name for it.
Okay, so I came back to you guys saying that Tee-Hee TV is now the male view.
No, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. You know, we do talk about you know what I'm saying, topical things, and we do talk over each other and we snipe. We're not as bad as them. I don't want you to, you know what I'm saying, to have ruin and have your reputation smeared, Charles. I actually like you. You know, I mean, so we're not the view quite that way, but you know, we can get close. We seem like we don't like each other. See, that's the weird thing about us. We seem like we might not actually like each other for real, but we actually do. You know what I'm saying? When we're, you know, so off camera. You know what I'm saying? It's the weird thing. See, they try their best as much as they can to act like they like each other on camera, but then they just hate each other, man. They hate each other. They put hits out on each other. No, I don't know that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? No, I can't confirm that. I can't back that up.
We don't know about that, but I can say for a fact there's no way they like each other.
Oh God. Okay. Sound like cat's dying somewhere, but you know, I don't know. I don't know if you heard that, cat dying. But you know,
No, it just sounded like a kid screaming. That's all.
hey, you're not helping me here. You're not helping me. But you know, I will say, looking at you, Charles. Looking at you, Charles, I will say that I almost joined the club with you and Jim recently. There was this cat it was like outside the new place that we moved into. Like really friendly cat. Seemed like he needed someone. You know what I'm saying? So he might have got abandoned. He had it seemed like a flea collar, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. Mm-hmm. It seemed like it was like we seen him one day, seen him come into the front yard and whatnot. Like we have more of privacy bushes rather than a gate. You know what I'm saying? It's a sort of weird thing that we have going on, but yeah, and it was like all of a sudden the next day he was hanging around and still around there, and I almost considered like, let's just see how this thing might work, because he seems to be still around and he like seems to need someone. But then the guy came to change the windshield glass on, you know what I'm saying, on one of the cars, and he saw the cat. And he was talking about how his family was trying to get a cat to replace the one they had lost. And I was like, once you hear something like that, you know what I'm saying, it's like, damn, I can't just usurp them on the fucking cat. And I was still in consideration of that maybe. So I kind of let the guy just, you know, take the cat if he wanted him. You know what I'm saying? Felt like doing a good thing at that point instead of being a little kid and be like, well, I was thinking about it first, so I'm just going to go ahead and just act like I want it, and only to maybe not feel as great about it because of the little man running around here. You know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Cats are a little bit more temperamental. They, you know what I'm saying, unless they've been able to deal with it for some time and get used to it, sometimes they're not always all good with the kid energy. You know what I'm saying? Mm. You know, so it's always that thing to consider, you know what I'm saying, with a full grown cat. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and when it comes to the little guy around here, he's full of like kid energy for sure. Like full of it. Mm. You know, on steroids and HGH. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, of course.
But yeah. So man, you know, this was you missed a fine, fun you know what I'm saying, the rest of the, you know what I'm saying, goodbye. But we do have a cliffhanger of our humorous goodbye to Dark. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a completely hard goodbye this week. You know what I'm saying? We will be reviewing other stuff, but it'll be a humorous goodbye in the way that you know what I'm saying, Jim seemed to be setting it up. It's kind of fun. You know what I'm saying? It did get kind of fun.
You could just explain that I decided to leave the little sex party to go mess with Tannhaus's device, and I got sucked into a time portal.
But we're gonna try to get we're gonna try to get off of Freaky Martha. You know what I'm saying, as best we can. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, and try to move on and try to further the story from that. You know what I'm saying? Freaky Aunt Martha was just, you know, I'm sorry.
We try to get off Freaky Mother, but she keeps backing into it.
Why is Martha freaky? Like, I never got the gist that she was freaky.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. She wanted that nephew dick just as much as he wanted that auntie dick. I'm just saying, like, you know, Freaky Aunt Martha was freaky.
This whole time I just keep thinking of the Flight of the Conchords song. I told you I was freaky.
There's that whole part where she found out that Jonas was her nephew. She still wanted him. So I was like,
oh yeah.
Huh? It's just like,
so there was unintentional incestiness, and then there was very intentional incestiness.
Yeah, she straight up said to him, like, we're a perfect match. Like, don't let anyone tell us different. I'm like, you're related.
Well, look, man. Like I said, that's so we're gonna try to get off of that and try to further the story a little bit more than what we were doing.
Can I just do one more thing? It's a little like reference to Futurama. I don't know if it is Futurama.
Please.
Maybe it's Mandela Effect. I don't remember, but it's a little song about a time travel episode where it goes like this: "I'm my own grandpa."
That was 100% a Futurama episode.
Yeah,
the Roswell episode.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that worked out.
Oh my god.
That worked out.
Fry goes back in time, bangs his own grandma. What are you doing, stupid?
I wasn't sure where you were going with that, but yeah, that worked out.
Oh my god.
Man, I gotta say, that was quite the thing. That's quite the, oh my god, man. I just gotta say, man, you know, when the dance floor, you know what I'm saying, the dance floor was cluttered, man, and now we got the floor space, we got the stage space, and we're just having fucking fun here, man. I mean, I just gotta say, again, at risk of sounding like The View, and you know what I'm saying, I mean, it's just, I'm gonna risk it because, you know, it's just the way it is, man. I mean, we gotta say it. I mean, I'm destined to be Black Joy Behar. You know what I'm saying? Black male Joy Behar.
Well, then I'm gonna be Black Whoopi Goldberg. Wait a minute.
Australian Barbara Walters, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Can we get? Or maybe no, Australian Rosie O'Donnell.
Ah, come on now.
Okay.
That's just rude.
Sticking with Whoopi. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
That's right. I'm the Black Whoopi Goldberg.
That's fine. I don't have the dreadlocks to carry it off. So I mean, you know, it's yours if you want it. It's yours if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Although, you know what I'm saying, Jim might have something to say on that, maybe, unless he wants to be Meredith Vieira, you know, so.
Well, he's not here, so he's stuck.
In which case that might make you McCain, Charles, maybe? You might be McCain?
Oh God.
Maybe not. Maybe you'd much rather be Vieira and Jim be Whoopi Goldberg, you know what I'm saying? But see, but of course that's Damian. But you know, we gotta work this in here, man. Somebody's gotta be Barbara Walters.
I say we let Jim be Barbara Walters.
I ain't no ladies, what he says. I ain't no lady. Hey, man, I'm just saying, like, if we were the male versions of those guys.
Barry Walters? Is that better?
You know what, though? I still like, you know what I'm saying? I still like, you know what I'm saying, enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Okay, but see, I don't want to be Jim, okay? John Behar. Stone Behar. You know what I'm saying? Stone Behar. Let's check it out before we leave out of here. Any final words before we leave out of here? Because I'm going to try this. Let's see. Any words, you guys?
What we know is but a drop. What we don't know is an infinite ocean.
Just make sure you don't piss in it.
Let me see. A man lives but three deaths.
Three lives.
Lives but three lives. The first ends with the death of naivete. The second ends with the death of innocence, and the third ends with the death of life itself. Yeah. Which I freaking love that quote, by the way.
All right.
Yeah.
And I would say I bow down. I will always bow down to Freaky Martha.
Oh my God.
You are awesome. Never stop being you. Never stop being classy. Those are my words.
Bow down to Freaky Martha when she's always on her belly.
Oh, no, sorry. No, if she was always on her belly, you would never be able to see those, you know what I'm saying, beautiful tits. Trust me, Freaky Martha. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my. And that's how we'll end it, folks. Oh, my God. It's going to be, it was going to be the sort of, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be the official goodbye for the Dark, you know what I'm saying, TV show and our review of it, but it's going to be a more humorous goodbye to it, you know what I'm saying, concluding next week. And don't forget to vote, folks, you know what I'm saying, in the Punisher Invitational. It is Punisher Warzone, you know what I'm saying, starring Ray Stevenson versus The Punisher versus, you know what I'm saying, featuring Thomas Jane, and then The Punisher featuring the great, you know what I'm saying, the great, you know what I'm saying, and the most intelligent guy of the three, Dolph Lundgren. You know what I'm saying? That is fucking facts. He does hold a degree in astrophysics. Am I getting his name? Okay, am I getting it right? Quantum? No, I mean, damn it.
It's not. It's he's has PhD in chemistry.
It's just chemistry?
I thought it was chemistry. Yeah.
It was just chemistry. That seems a little plain.
It's chemistry and something else. I can't remember what.
Staying true next Saturday for what are we doing as a show? Was it Barry?
Yeah, it's Barry.
So I guess Barry, season 1 and 2?
Yeah, I could do that.
Like a season of, a longer show.
All right, let me see. I gotta fucking find my way to that and make sure that I get that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Oh, fun fact while I'm looking here. Fun fact. He had a relationship at one point in time with Grace Jones.
Was it freaky?
Man, please.
It doesn't specify.
I said Grace Jones. Do you not, you know what I'm saying? Do you not understand, you know what I'm saying, who Grace Jones is? You wouldn't even have to ask that. You wouldn't have to ask that question if you knew Grace Jones. You got to know that.
I barely know, so I'm just going to guess. Yes, it was definitely freaky.
Yes. Yes,
All right,
indeed. What is his
Thanks.
fucking... What is this fucking degree? What the hell? Where's this educational shit? Wait, where's this degree, man? They're killing me with this. Where's the degree?
Was this chemistry degree in Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Killing me here. Come on, man. Okay, degree. What the fuck is a degree? Cause I'm sorry, I need to know this. I need to know this. Was it just chemistry? Jeez.
Chemical engineering is what he has a PhD in. A master's degree.
Okay, well, that sounds a lot more impressive than just chemistry.
Yeah, chemical engineering.
They say he does multiple. Let's see.
Because chemistry is just like, he made a red liquid, a green liquid, or something like that. Chemical engineering, it's like, okay, that's something beyond me.
Okay. Well, okay, I guess you're right. That's the main thing that I see here. The Sweden's Royal Academy at the end and the University of Sydney in Australia.
What?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So wait, did he finish it while he was doing The Punisher?
That was done in, let's see. Did an exchange student.
I'm fairly sure that was from Sydney.
Did 1976, 1977 as an exchange student working on the chemical engineering degree. Let's see. He did not actually graduate from WSU. Okay. He did not actually graduate from WSU. Finished his coursework at Sweden's Royal Academy and University of Sydney in Australia.
Yeah, and according to his Wikipedia page, since May of this year, he has confirmed that since 2015, he has been fighting off lung cancer, and that his cancer has metastasized to his kidneys.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's dealing with that. So he's been dealing with that right now.
Well, you know what? Well, much luck to that guy. If anybody can overtake this, it's the guy who can defeat the old man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come on. He's the master of the universe. He's He-Man.
You can stand up and beat the real champion.
He defeated Skeletor.
Man, you know what? He did what he could for that.
And if you can defeat Skeletor, you can beat some silly cancer.
Yeah.
I tell you, no, you know what? I tell you one victory he's going to have right now. In the fucking poll voting and the Punisher Invitational, he's going to win. He's going to fucking win. So if you want to garner sympathy, now I'm not even going to do that. Don't vote for Dolph Lundgren because of his lung cancer, his fight. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't vote because of that. Vote because
honestly.
Vote because the Punisher.
Yeah, if you get a sympathy vote, Ray Stevenson is fucking dead.
Yeah, you know, see, and there he goes cheating the situation, pulling up his skirt a little bit, showing a little thigh, the asshole. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what the fuck he was doing.
If Ray Stevenson is dead, then it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. You don't need to vote for him. You know what? No, do this. Vote for.
Oh yeah, sure. No respect for the dead. I get it.
Yeah, vote for someone who's alive. Vote for Thomas Jane. Vote for him.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Vote for the smartest guy.
A guy who's just dealing with having a huge dick. If I'm going by the show hung.
Vote for the smart. You know what I'm saying? Vote for the smartest Punisher. Vote for the smartest Punisher, alive or dead. You know what I'm saying? Dolph Lundgren.
So it looks like we have a vote. We have a vote for each one. We have a vote for Dolph Lundgren. We have a vote for Ray Stevenson, and we have a vote for Thomas Jane. So right there, we got one for each. So yeah.
You know what? We'll, like I said, give it a few days
Just
and we'll
go
see.
ahead and vote for not Ray Stevenson.
Well, I mean, I don't have a Twitter, so I can't vote. So yeah.
Stucco.
Aha! I failed.
But either way, we're gonna see what we see. If people believe which movie is a superior movie, we're going to fucking see.
I'm voting in spirit. So yeah.
So with that,
Ooh.
man, I mean, I gotta say, 4 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? I just had a good time these 4 hours. It just didn't seem to lag, and it still almost don't want it to end, but you know it has to. The day has to
Yeah.
begin. We've now.
I mean, I
we've
don't think
now-
we actually got to what we planned to talk about until like an hour and maybe an hour and a half, something like that.
something like that. But yeah, just great content all around. I mean, but now we've controlled the morning. We've now controlled the morning, and we've sauntered a little bit into the afternoon. We have been the morning alarm, and now there's no more morning. We just have to go by necessity, or else we're going to become something else. Are we mutating? No, we're not, folks. We're the morning alarm. We don't mean well, not the morning alarm now, but I mean, this is who we are now. We're always going to be the emanations of who we are at other points. This is Tee-Hee TV. We are the morning alarm. I mean, this is who we are. We're morning time. This guy has to go and do other shit. It's not really morning for him. You know what I'm saying? Tee-Hee. But I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying? But it's morning for us. And now the day has to begin and his day has to end. It's sort of a dark situation for us here, man. Like, he's in a parallel universe. His day has to end while our day has to begin. You know, and then we have to know, well, that's me and that's him. But then Charles, his day can just be whatever it wants to be. It can end or begin. You know what I'm saying? He's living, he's the knot. He's the knot. He's the Cain baby. He is the Cain. Well, okay, now it's not that.
Turns
We'll,
out
we'll just
Charles' docile
Oh,
version.
come on. Aw.
symbolically, he's the Cain baby. He's symbolically the Cain baby. You know,
Do I
man,
look
just-
like I have a fucking thing on my lip right here?
well, that's
A little bit, but not completely.
that's the freaky Martha mark. That's the freaky Martha mark. Oh yeah,
I'm sorry, Charles.
yeah, that's what that is. That's the freaky Martha mark. But on that note, we will. And on that note, folks, we will say our reluctant goodbyes and getting on with the day and ending on with the night, as you know, as it were, for our other strapping young lad there, you know, and stay woke, stay wary as always, folks, and look out for the next episode of Tee-Hee TV, and look out for the next episode of Morning Alarm that will be coming along at the beginning of the week. Hopefully, if everything goes well the way it's supposed to. Absolutely. Peace. Well,
Goodbye, mate.
that was great. Who's ending? Am I ending? Am I going to end?
Who's ending?
I'll go.
I thought you
I'll
did
do-
it already.